Better, so much better,
Oh,
flipping
you're such a stinker, Gladys Pumpernickel. My fans on the Twitch call me Nana Hannah. It's my stars now.
This is me, I'm so royal, and you all wanna be round.
On the Twitch.
Yeah, you all wanna be round. Round a champion, a champion. This is me, I still on it, 'cause you all wanna be loved. Yeah, you
Bet
all
you
wanna
would
be
switch
loved.
it.
But a champion, a champion. When I hear him come like my fuse and then ba-bum. Later, see you later, I'm about to blow
Oh,
this
Gladys,
up. You can
how
see my
wonderful
stuff
for
if
you and
want.
your
I know you
family.
want it. It's always kind of funny, yeah, 'cause you I know I'm a superstar in the
Comedysportz.
sky to lead you on. Haters gonna hate it to prove of how they love. They can bring me down, nah. They are jealous of me and my umbrella. Yeah, they love me so. This is me, I'm so royal.
Gladys
And you
Pumpernickel,
all
I
wanna be
have no idea what you're
round,
saying
yeah.
right now. And
Yeah,
I
you
have the
all
right
wanna
mind
be
to get an old
round.
piece and a
Round
new
a
piece
champion,
and march
a
right over there
champion.
to bring you some of my world famous salmon, Gladys Pumpernickel. Anyway, Comedysportz is improv comedy, and my adorable grandson and online imitation sometimes plays and tries to make funny voices and characters. It's so much fun. There's arms burning and people speaking in tongues. It's a real dance. It's a humdinger of a good time.
A real rock.
Shenanigans.
Is it quite the bee's knees?
A real hullabaloo. It's a fiasco.
That's a real bold, spicy salsa.
Jazz. Yes. That's enough, Gladys Pumpernickel.
This is me, I still on it, 'cause you all wanna be loved. If you all wanna be loved, but a champion. This is me, I'm so royal, and you all wanna be round. Yeah, you all wanna be round.
Oh, and I have to pay for that, yes?
A champion. All I wanna do is just say, you don't
I
understand how I
have never heard my last name until
I am on my way to win you over. No way. Oh, you can leave my voice in your head, and you wanna hear it again. So
Oh,
you
that's
play
so
it over
nice.
and over
How do I do
and
that?
over again.
I'll explain it for the blue hairs in the room. You go to gaming.amazon.com. Now, if you haven't logged into your Prime account, do that now.
Keeping me safe and sound. And when I fall,
Now,
you
you should
tied
see
a
an
rope
option in the
to
top
me.
left corner to link
You're
your
blessing me every
account.
day.
So go ahead and do that.
I was
Sign
down
into Twitch
with
account.
an
It'll give you a
illusion,
little
like a
confirmation
sparrow
box.
with broken
Go ahead and confirm.
wings. But
Okay, you're
now
not
I
going to be giving
shine
government
with your
secrets away.
reflection on me. I'm getting back up on my feet.
Once you've done this and
You
you've confirmed,
showed
you
up
can
was
go to
written in the palm. You are a
twitch.tv/CFGN
statement, explode like a bomb.
And in the bottom
I get
right
to
by the
push
video,
myself
there's a
to
little purple box.
victory.
Press the purple box.
You make me winner. You
Now
cut me
scroll
loose
down
and set me
until
free.
you see subscribe for free
You make me
and my
win
Twitch
in
account.
every way.
Is that and
You
then
showed me how to spread my wings.
it's done.
Yes,
We're
I'm the
finished.
winner of
Just
the
like I
day.
finished my book while
You
you've been
cut me
talking.
loose and set me free.
Oh, wow. That was really like Sunny morning.
You showed me how to spread my wings.
Oh, Gladys, you're so bad. Okay, I'm going to tell everyone I know a magical way to raise money for the Comedysportz. It's so easy, even a man could do it.
I'm the winner, yes.
I'll tell my team as well. Now,
Am
let's
I
talk about your
awake
Twitch.
or am I dreaming? So far gone, I won't look back. And when I move, there ain't no stopping me.
I'm thinking
You're pushing me up to the top. I saw the clouds looking angry, but then the sky reached my mind. And when I space out, I see the possibilities
See?
unfolding the way that I want. That you showed
No.
up was written in my palm. You are a statement,
is
explode
comforting.
like a bomb. I get to push myself
Oh,
to
that is
victory.
and
laughed until I burst.
I don't cross my T's. I don't dot my
Oh.
I's. Don't say pretty,
hey, honey,
please.
how are you? I'm doing okay,
Or
honestly.
speaking
I'm just trying to
little
get my
white
head on
lies. I've got a rebel soul.
Yep. I told that lady at the coffee shop to just give me the whole dang coffee pot.
I've got a rebel soul.
Yep. How are you, Auntie?
Rebel soul.
Struggling. Girl, I don't feel confident using this hand. Zoom, whatever it is. Working remotely, honey, for Auntie is so different than working in that office.
That you can change with a ring.
Child, now why would you think I would do that? I need help at work. I'm funny enough as it is. Right? Yeah, of course, you are certainly funny. But improv classes is a improv can help folks build confidence or just be better public speakers. Girl, I'm a working woman. I do not have time for a full 8-week class. You don't have to. The new Theater Center Blueprint allows you to take 1, 2, 3, or even all 8 classes. You only have time to take 1 2-hour class. Then you can sign up for that one. You can also bundle your classes and save money. Well,
I can be a good girl when I wanna. I can be good, I can be good,
but I have some hilarious jokes to share. Have you heard the classes start February 22nd and that folks should sign up ASAP if they want to reserve their spot? Right? What did you say, Auntie? Nothing, child. Where do I sign up? Well, Auntie, just head to CSCChicago.com. If you're still unsure, you can always schedule a time to chat with someone from the training center to help you figure out the best path. Okay, honey, I gotta find my glasses that I lost again. I'll see you in class, okay? See you in class, Auntie.
Hello, Gladys. Gladys Pumpernickel. It's Nana Hannah.
I've got a rebel soul.
Hannah, you're not my Nana. You're just Hannah.
Oh, you're such a stinker, Gladys Pumpernickel. My fans on the Twitch call me Nana Hannah. It's my stage now. On the Twitch.
You have twist.
I bet you need to tell me what a Twitch is. Here's how it works.
I'm Pumpernickel of the Jams 42. I stream.
Oh, Gladys. How wonderful for you and your family. Comedysportz.
Or is it more of a battle royale situation?
Hello, 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 my beautiful babies. I am so excited that you are here tonight at Comedysportz, your home on the internet for competitive improv. We've made it. It's Friday. You're at the end of the week. I hope that you are bringing that BFE, that Big Friday energy. So go ahead and just let me know down in the chat. How was your week? let me know. Just type it in. Take your little fingies and just give me a little update on how your weeks are going. Oh, Hallibaloo, so excited to see you. I've been living for your drag on Insta as per usual. Looks like some folks, okay. Beautiful chaos, appreciate that. Okay, sunshiny also. I was very happy with the sunshine as well. That's so great, fantastic. I'm so glad that you all are doing great. You know, speaking of questions that I have for you all, I would love to know who's here. So you're gonna see a little poll that should pop up in the chat. Let us know. Let's see here. Oh, lots of barns are being burnt. Fantastic. Oh, things are shifting. Tonight, guys, very exciting. It is the kickoff match of our Women's History Month, meaning you are going to see teams full of the amazingly, wildly talented women-identified, female-identified folks on the cast. It is going to crush it. I'm so excited about this cast tonight. All right, so we've got some vets. We've got some folks who've been here for the first time. I love all of that so much. This is fantastic to hear. Why do you have polls? You might be asking yourself or me, or just maybe your cat in the living room if they're sitting there watching you. Well, this is why. One, because I love democracy, and you should practice voting because at any opportunity you should always vote. That's the primary reason. Second reason is this is competitive improv, which means that you will have two teams who will be vying for your love, for your attention, for the joy that you want to give by doing their best comedy for you. And so you get to vote and let folks know who has done the better job. It's going to be great. Now, it's improv again, so none of this is scripted. You will see this show one and one time only. So very, very exciting. Absolutely fantastic. And we are going to do that by getting suggestions. So I'm going to be coming to you all night in this chat, asking for you all to answer me questions, give me suggestions that are going to fuel all of our wonderful ideas, all of our songs, scenes, skits, and games this evening. So here's the question that I have for all of you. This week, I rewatched The Never-Ending Story, which was my favorite movie growing up, and I think it still holds up. I do. I still think it holds up. I think it has lessons for all of us. But most importantly, it made me desperately wish that I could ride a luck dragon. I want to know, when you think of your favorite movie, what are some of the activities that folks did in that movie that caught your attention? So think about your favorite movie. What are some of the active activities that folks did? And then put them in the chat. Captain a shrimp boat. Absolutely. I love these. Great. While you're giving me these delicious, very tasty suggestions, I just want to remind you that, yes, Tryu! I can do the whole scene when he sinks into the swamps of fat sadness. I used to watch that over and over and over again because I thought if I thought happy thoughts, it would save Artax. It didn't. I'm still working on that. Comical murders. I love that. Fall in love. What else? Things that you saw in movies that you loved or enjoyed. Maybe these are just things that you've just always dreamed about doing. What else have we got? Just a reminder that this is one of many shows that we have. Monday nights we have Carrie Okay, where you see a bunch of people do an okay job singing. Actually, I think they're pretty great. Wednesdays we have Minor League, where you're seeing all of our great up-and-coming folks in comedy sports doing a similar show to ours, bringing you laughter and joy. Thursdays for the rest of March is One Shots, where either myself or my husband, Todd Page, are leading folks through a great RPG. And then Fridays and Saturdays, you've got your normal comedy sports shows, except folks, this month, Saturdays at 9:30 are Six Things Tournament. It is so exciting. All right. Okay. You all have given me some excellent suggestions. I'm loving all of these. So here's the thing. This is unscripted, right? So we're going to need your suggestions, but Comedy Sports is comedy for everyone. So we pride ourselves on acting at the height of our intelligence. We don't need to sink or stoop to sort of that lowbrow humor, that kind of least common denominator. We really are just sort of shooting for the kind of comedy that's going to tickle your heart and your fancy. So, just be aware of that. Because the other thing, too, is we firmly believe that every single person has dignity and worth, and we want to make sure that that's recognized. So don't throw anything in the chat that would be sexist, racist, body shaming, just anything that in general would make people at work be like, not you. So be mindful of that. Also, definitely watch that potty mouth. Why? Because we have the brown bag foul. Yes, that is right. Because our players are making things up, they may mess things up. And so at any point in time, if they say something that is crude, lewd, lascivious, mendacious, rapacious, atrocious, alarmist, or even expelliarmus at all, brown bag foul. They might lose points. Who knows what the ref will do? And chaos will ensue. But here's the other thing. We can call the brown bag foul on you. That's right. The chat on Twitch is full of tiny robots. Tiny robots who are just waiting to catch your naughty suggestions that you might put in, which you know you should not have typed. They're ready to catch any unpleasantness, and they're going to gobble them up, and then they're going to give you one warning. One warning only. And then you will be booted out. And I don't want that. I want you to be in this circle of love, particularly for one of the most fantastic lineups I've ever seen in a match ever before. So think about it before you type. But you know what? I think that it's time to get our fantastic players out of the green room. So I'm just going to get them and bring them out here. Sound good? Let's do it. Folks, tonight we have an amazing lineup. It is going to be the Catherine O'Hara's. They are coming up. They're going to surely give us all the laughs, even better than the namesake herself. But first and foremost, this educator's the apple of my eye. It's Charisse Johnson. Oh, and Mr. Cat is there as well. So great. Next up, she's amazing. She's the only person who I think might be better than me at 6 things. That's right. It's Mushroom Drop Soup herself. The one, the only. Kate Cohen. Oh, look at that. She's so sweet. I just love it. And then finally last, captaining the team. It's only 240 days to Halloween. Do you know why I know that? Because every year I live for her Halloween costume. It's Natalie Younger. That is right. The fierce and ferocious Catherine O'Hara's. But here's the thing. They've got to take on the home team. Will they be able to succeed against the fearsome Chicago bosses? Well, I don't know. When I look at this lineup, it's pretty ferocious. Because first and foremost, you have triple threat. That's right. She's wildly intelligent, super kind, and super talented. It's Tara Egan. And she's reading so many French verbs. Next, she's the pride of the Permani brothers. She's the fries inside of our sandwich. It is the one, the only Bethany Remily. And last, bringing us up, the captain, locking it all down. She is a hero of hilarity. She is a sergeant of slapstick. It is the one, the only, Carly Cohate. That's right. It's with this ferocious lineup and those terrifying hands. But most importantly, I want to bring to the stage, friends, the most important woman in the room. She puts the act in activist. She has a Kaiser Permanente spot in my heart. It is Marilette Martinez. Let's begin this match.
Good evening, everyone. I'm so excited to be here. How you doing, Susan?
Man, I could not be happier to be here than you could even imagine. This is so great. This lineup is amazing.
I literally have been like tickled the entire week heading into this. And like our text chain has been exciting, y'all. So you're in for a good one. They're all good ones though. So no need to lie.
But like this is extra good.
Yeah,
it's like really extra good.
Extra good.
Yeah, super extra.
Susan, aside from this amazing lineup, what is something that has brought you joy either today or this week?
Oh man, I went for a really long walk and I saw a sweet little 3-legged corgi, and I just don't think the world can get better than that. And it smiled at me. So honestly, what else do you need?
That's beautiful. That's I knew a 3-legged dog named Charlotte, and she was the best. She wore bandanas. She was pretty fierce.
So good.
Let's see. You have done an amazing job of going over all of the things that our loyal fans need to know. I'm going to go over one more thing for us, and that is the technical foul. That's right. This is my comedy whistle, y'all. The technical foul, that happens when perhaps a player's Wi-Fi goes out, or we don't take ourselves off of mute, or perhaps there is a delay and people do the thing happens. And if that should happen, I will honk my comedy horn and call a technical foul, and the team that is offending of that foul will lose a point. Single point. That could be the difference between winning and losing. And I know this is about to be a fierce competition because all of these women are freakishly talented. I'm gonna bring them on the screen already. Let's do this. Let's hot two. Can I get my captains to the screen? Captain Natalie, Captain Carly, welcome. Greet one another, please.
Oh yeah, hi, it's so good to see you, Carly.
Okay.
Oh,
I felt it. I felt the love. Oh, there's so much joy. There's so much happiness. Excellent. Now there is a lot of good blood between the two of you. There's a lot of positive history here. Natalie, how did the Catherine O'Hares prepare for this match?
just by being like fabulous beyond our means.
That I know nothing about that. Carly, how did the bosses prepare for tonight's match?
Well, we had some Chicago dogs, no ketchup. We also got some chocolate cakes. I don't even need to tell you from where. And then we went to the lake shore and we saw those ice cubes floating.
That is some downtown Chicagoiness if ever I've heard any. All right, now to get us started, we're gonna do a little coin toss. And since we are here celebrating Women's History Month, Women's Present Month, Women's Future Month, what I would like for us to do is I will give you 25 seconds. 25 seconds. And in those 25 seconds, I would like for each of you to come up with an acronym for women. WOMEN. Whoever's I like more will win the coin toss. Your 25 seconds begin now. They're already going. It's already happening. Can't wait for them to figure out what they're going to say.
I love a good acronym. Mariela, do you have a favorite acronym?
Oh, that's really tough. Okay, yes, I do. My favorite acronym was one that I still use, which is SWAV, which is single with a vengeance. Because sometimes when you leave a relationship, you come back hard, y'all. So you go out there and you be single with a vengeance. Do you have a favorite one?
I am basking in the love of SWAV. I do think, although this might be a bit scandalous for our shows, this Southern Trade Farmers Union is a favorite of both mine and Simon Collier's.
I love it.
Sometimes you just need to tell someone that they need to join the Southern Trade Farmers Union.
You know what? I know a lot of people who could use that. We are at time. Let's see. I'm going to hear from our visiting team first. Natalie, what is your women acronym?
Okay, it is wow. Oprah made everyone nice.
You know what? There's a lot of truth to that. Carly, what you got?
Mine is womanly, occasionally masculine, ephemeral nowadays.
What about Oprah?
Like a poem. I loved it. Oh my God, they were both fantastic. And I'm a Super Soul Sunday fan. I'm gonna go with the Oprah. I'm gonna give it to the Catherine O'Hare. But Carly, if you could text me that, because that was beautiful.
I will.
So, Natalie, you have won this coin toss. What is the game that you would like to challenge the bosses to?
Oh wow. I would like to challenge the bosses to categories.
Categories. Carly, do you accept?
Big mistake. It's our best game. We accept.
Oh, all right. Can I get all my players to the screen, please? Now, loyal fans, what I'm going to need from you in the chats is I'm going to need things that have lots of categories in them, like colors or cars or John Hughes movies, whatever. Put those up in the chat because in just a moment, just start putting them in. Because in just a moment, I'm going to be calling on our players burn box style, meaning whoever I feel like calling on. And they will have to name something in that category. So say the category was colors, like I mentioned. And we were saying like yellow, orange, green, blue. If we got to blue and I say honk my comedy horn, I could also then say blue, which is also, and then that player will have to fill in that blank and we will switch categories in that way. It's a lot of fun. Can't wait. Susan, will you get us a category to start off with, please?
Absolutely. I mean, it is Women's History Month, so it feels like it's apropos that we start out with famous women in history.
Hey, famous women in history. Great. We are going to start with the Catherine O'Hare's. Sharice.
Susan B. Anthony.
Bethany.
Eleanor Roosevelt.
Natalie.
Mary Queen of Scots.
Tara.
Cleopatra.
Kate.
Vice President Kamala Harris.
Carly.
Amelia Earhart.
Sharice.
RGB.
Who is also
Dead.
Great. Folks who are no longer with us. It's okay. It happens. It's part of life. It's all good.
My heart just hurts thinking about her. That's all.
It does. It does. This is for RBG, y'all. We're gonna go with famous women who are deceased. Famous women who are deceased. Yeah, Bethany, it's tough. All right, let's go with Kate.
Marilyn Monroe.
Carly.
Maya Angelou.
Natalie.
Anne Boleyn.
Bethany.
Annie Oakley.
Sharice.
Queen Elizabeth.
Tara.
Princess Diana.
Oh, Natalie.
Margaret Thatcher.
Carly.
Emily Dickinson.
Who is also
Famous recluse.
ooh, famous recluse. Kate.
Sylvia Plath.
Bethany.
F. Scott Fitzgerald.
Natalie.
Virginia Woolf.
Tara.
Enya.
Sharice.
Sharice.
You might be a famous recluse, but you are joining us all right now, which makes you less reclusionary. I'm going to have you leave the screen. All right, I'm going to look to the chat for another, let's see, another category. We're going to go with breakfast cereals. Breakfast cereals. Let's go start with Kylie.
Cheerios.
Honey Bunches of Oats with almonds.
Specific. Bethany.
The Kroger brand of Honey Bunches of Oats with Almonds Honey Crisp Medley.
I'll take it, Natalie.
Crackling Oat Bran.
Tara.
Apple Jacks.
Kelly.
Fruit Loops.
Which is also
A fun way to say Fruit Loops, but in a Swedish accent.
we're going with it. Kate.
A Fruit Loops.
Bethany.
Loops.
Natalie.
Fruit Loops.
Tara.
Fruit Loops.
Tara, that was Groot Loops and not Fruit Loops. I'm so sorry, Tara. You are off the screen. It is tough. All righty, we're gonna get another category here. Susie, can you get one for us?
Yeah, these are some tough gals, so let's take a tough category. Movies that pass the Bechdel test.
Movies that pass the Bechdel test. Don't know that Bechdel test? Look at that. Do your Googles. All right. Oh, everyone's putting their thinking caps on. We're gonna start with Natalie.
League of Their Own.
Carly.
Titanic.
Bethany.
Star Wars The Last Jedi.
Kate.
The Ghostbusters reboot.
Natalie.
Now and Then.
Bethany.
I was gonna say Now and Then.
Oh, it's
What
It's so good, but unfortunately we cannot have any repeats. Bethany, please leave the screen. You have to go out. You might as well go out on a Christina Ricci movie. Alrighty, let's see. We've got 2 Catherine O'Hares and 1 Boss Up. Here we go. Let's see what we can do. We're gonna go with wet cat food brands. There's a lot of cat owners. We had a lot of cat conversation before this show started, so we're gonna go with wet cat food brands. Susan, help me out here.
Absolutely.
All right, let's start with
Wellness brand chicken entree pate.
sounds real. Carly,
Whiskey Feast.
Natalie,
Friskies.
Kate,
Purina Gourmets. Oh, me again?
Yeah.
Oh, Whiskus Lickums. Whiskus core. It's just a plank of salmon.
Carly,
Blue Buffalo chicken and gravy.
Natalie,
Wholehearted salmon.
Kate.
PetsEatRaw.com's turkey entree.
It's already too long. It's too long. I'm done. If we get a .com involved, they ain't no .com. Get out of here. All right. Oh, we got a captain off. Here we go. For our final category and for 5 delicious points. Let's see. What's another category we have here? Famous scientist. Famous people of science. Natalie, beginning with you.
Jiansheng Wu.
Carly.
Adam Curie.
Natalie.
Pierre Curie.
Carly.
Charles Darwin.
Carly.
Oh no!
Carly! I'm so sorry. Elephant arm did not count as an answer. 5 points to the Catherine O'Hare. My goodness, the fire in that round. Susan, if you had to put money on it, who do you think is gonna take this match?
Ooh, it's so ferocious. I'm not taking that bet. I'm not taking it. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. Not even in that sparkle dress.
All right, I appreciate your neutrality. Can I please get Captain Natalie to the screen, please?
You may.
Excellent. Here you are. So, Captain Natalie, you get to choose a team choice round. What would you and your team like to play?
Well, we're feeling fancy and we want to get a weekend away. So we would like to play Weekend at Schitt's Creek.
Oh, excellent. Can you please team to the screen? Alrighty. For this next game, Weekend at Schitt's Creek, we are going to see just a scene to get us started off with. And so to get them started, what's something that wealthy people spend money frivolously on? What's something that, like, if you just had like a boatload of money, you would just be like, yeah, I'm gonna buy that. For me, I would get those heated floors in like my whole house. Heated floors in the bathroom, heated floors in the hallway, heated floors in the bedroom. That's what I would want, heated floors.
Love it.
Let's see, we've got some really fun ones. Oh, we've got multiple yachts. You know what? It's
Yacht.
right there, so we're gonna take yacht. Great. We're gonna have them start their scene. Catherine O'Hare's, are you ready?
Yes.
Begin.
Whew. It's cold.
It's on purpose, darling. It's supposed to be cold out on the water.
Champagne, ladies?
Oh,
Yes, please. Yes,
thank you,
please.
Jonathan. So appreciate it.
Thank
You know
you.
how I like to dote on you when we're out on the water.
I do know. I know all too well. I'm not shocked by the coolness. Oh no, you go ahead. Sylvia, you go ahead.
No, sweetheart, you go ahead.
Why don't I go ahead?
Oh,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
please, Donovan, go ahead.
I think that today calls for something special.
Oh, more special than our private 26-foot yacht?
You know what can make a private 26-foot yacht even specialer?
Well, if anyone would know, Donovan, it's you.
It would be you, Donovan.
I was thinking a costume party.
Donovan! Beautiful, beautiful. Now, what's going to happen next is we're going to see the scene replayed a couple of times. This next time out, what I would like for you to vote on right now, if we can get a poll in the chat, is who from the Catherine O'Hares do you want to see slowly become Moira Rose throughout the scene? You want that to be Natalie, Charisse, or Kate? Vote now. Vote early. Vote often. Vote for
It's the Chicago way.
every election.
Don't forget those channel points if you really, really are biased. Oh, this is looking pretty ferocious.
Alrighty.
I think it might be Kate. I think it might be. Oh no, Charisse is coming from behind.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, wait.
How many seconds do we have left in the poll?
You know, we've got like 10 seconds left.
Oh my goodness.
So tense.
It's gonna be exciting. It's nail biter, y'all. Here we go.
Oh, getting up to the wire.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
White. And there it is. They want Kate.
Alrighty, Kate Cohen. As the scene goes on, we're gonna see the scene again. Kate is gonna become Moira Rose throughout the scene. Catherine O'Hare's, begin.
Ooh, it's cold out here.
Oh, darling.
Sylvia?
Oh, darling, what a beautiful day out on the boat.
Bubbly?
Oh, yes, please.
Donovan, I didn't realize that you were here.
You know how I like to dote on you while we're out on the water.
We know all too well, Donovan. We know all too well.
Sweetheart, I have definitely been thinking that maybe we should involve Donovan a little bit more in our decision making.
Why don't I just go ahead then with my idea?
Donovan, I'm so sorry, but the sound of your voice is giving me a splitting migraine.
I had a good idea.
Donovan, tell us your idea. Tell us your idea, hun.
Yeah, sweetheart, let's just go ahead and humor Donovan.
I just wanted today to be special. I thought that maybe we could try on all of each other's clothes.
Well, go ahead and stop there. Beautiful. Loyal fans, I'm going to have you vote again with a poll. We're going to see the scene played again, and this time either Charisse or Natalie, whomever you vote for, will be turning into Alexis throughout the scene. They will be amplifying their Alexis energy. Please vote. Use those channel points. Clickety-clack them buttons. Groove to this sweet little tune we've got going on here.
It's such a sweet bop. Ooh, I was gonna try to end this one early, but I feel like
it's still going. It's like it's
going.
Who's our map friend from the elections? What's his name?
Kornacki.
Yes, I feel like we need
I love
Kornacki reading on this situation.
He's family, which is maybe my favorite thing about that, because of course you got family bringing you statistics. Yep. Oh,
yes.
poll's getting ready to end.
Come with the numbers.
Ooh, Charisse, just by the thinnest of margins.
Oh, by a tiny little hair. Charisse will be becoming Alexis throughout the scene. Kate will continue to amplify Moira, and we will continue on from there. And let's begin again.
Oh, it's cold.
Sweetheart?
Sylvia?
Sweetheart, I'm so happy that we're out here on the boat today.
I'm also very happy. Oh, wine, thank you.
Donovan, always, of course, you're here on the boat.
Thank you. Dominic, Donovan, whoever, thank you.
I'll respond to whatever you want to call me, ladies.
You're so cute.
Donovan, you clearly want to speak, so please speak.
Yes, I know that it was apparent from the way that I was gazing at the open water that I had something on my mind. And that is You two are fashion icons. And
Oh! Thank you. I once went to Milan and I modeled an entire outfit in Milan, and then I ran away with this mob boss, but it was totally fine. So like, thank you for complimenting me.
oh, are you
Mom, say thank you.
Hey, Donovan, are you drinking on the jab?
Well, stop there. Ooh, that was a fun one. I can't remember who hasn't seen in our cast hasn't seen the show yet, but
Oh.
you know, was it you?
It was Kate.
It was Kate.
No, it was Kate. No, ma'am. I would never. I would never.
Sorry, I did not mean to accuse you of such things. It's okay, Kate. You did a beautiful job, and Catherine O'Hara would be so proud. But what we need to do next is we need to see what the bosses are going to serve up against that, because that was a fierce round. Can I please get the captain of the bosses on the screen? Captain Carly.
Hi. Hey, you're doing great, both of you.
Oh, thank
I would
you.
just
Hey,
like
girl,
to
hey,
say,
thank you.
yeah, you're welcome. I don't know if this is like natural lighting or like you got a ring light, but it's doing wonders for both your skin. You look glowing.
Thank you. I mean, I don't have the sun available to me at the moment, so it is very much artificial
Sure.
lighting.
I should have
Same.
thought of that before I complimented.
But I'll take it, girl. I'll take it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Carly, what do you
Yeah.
and the bosses want to play to combat that game?
Listen, I had like a really busy week and I just want to like hang with my best friends. So I'm gonna do panel of best friends.
Ooh, excellent. Please field your team.
Team.
Alrighty. For the game of panel of best friends, what we are about to see is it's a little advice, because I know that I go to my homies and my homegirls for advice all the time. I am nothing but an amalgamation of every cool woman I have ever met. Really cool person. So we are going to have the bosses playing different versions of our best friend. Tara will be playing our best friend from middle school. And to give Tara a little bit of inspiration, can we get a suggestion of just a favorite subject in school? Favorite subject in school. I'll come back in a second for it. Let's see. I believe Carly, you're going to be playing our high school BFF.
I'm the adulthood.
You're the adulthood BFF. I'm so sorry. Bethany,
I'm
are you our
in
high school BFF? College?
I'm in college.
I'm so sorry. Bethany will be playing our college BFF. And Carly will be playing our adult BFF. Is that correct?
Yeah,
Wonderful.
You got it, girl. You're doing great.
Can I get some in the chat? I need some questions that you would come to your best friends with. What is the advice that you get from them that you need? What are those hard-hitting questions? Things like, how should I approach this situation? Or, what do I do with my hair? I dyed it weird. All the questions that we want to ask our friends. We will be hearing from each of these best friends. And they will be giving us advice on how to deal with all of this. To get us started, I'm going to say our suggestion for all of you, just to inspire you a little bit, is creative writing. Creative writing. Yes. Now, we've got thank you. Excellent questions in the chat. Keep them coming throughout. Let's see. To have our first question, you know what? This is one that, if you're still doing it, good on you. But the question is, how often should I shave my legs?
I stopped months ago.
My legs. We're gonna hear from our middle school BFF first, and if you could just tell us your name at the top.
Hi, my name is Abigail, and I'm actually very excited that you wanted to know my advice, because I'm actually really, as a person, I've decided that I'm very considerate and thoughtful, and so it's very special that we have this time together.
Thank you, Abigail. Can I please hear from our college BFF?
Hey, I'm Cornflower. I'm a double major in creative writing and humanitarian biology. I forget the question. Oh, shaving your legs.
Oh, I didn't answer the question.
We're fine. We'll come back to it.
Yeah.
I just think that's something that the patriarchy wants you to do, but if you want to shave your legs, you should. I do this thing where I shave one leg and I leave the other leg unshaved, and then I demonstrate my leg based on the energy I'm feeling in the room.
Awesome. Thank you, Cornflower. I really hope your degree from UC Santa Cruz comes in handy one day. We are going to go to our adult BFF. Please introduce yourself and answer the how often should you shave your legs question.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, I'm Rebecca. I'm your work wife. But we've also become BFFs because we've both worked here for 7 years apiece, and that's a long time. So about shaving your legs, if you don't wear skirts, which I don't anymore, we live in Chicago, you should shave probably once a week, but let's be real. Men on Tinder don't care about shaved legs. They care about other things. So do you, and whatever makes you feel good and whatever gets Kate off our back.
Thank you, Rebecca. Practical and solid advice. Great. Susan, will you get us another question from the chat, please?
Yeah, well, since, we have an active banana slug on the panel, I think we should just go straight to the most important thing on here. How do I tell my parents I'm majoring in theater?
Oh, man. I've had to field this question from a lot of former students. Yes, how do you tell your parents that you're majoring in theater? Let's go to our young friend, Abigail. How would you
Well, I personally, me and all of my friends are all going to be pre-med. So and that's kind of also aligns with what our parents were excited for us about. So, I would say listen to your heart for sure, but like also think about your future and all that you're capable of, which is everything.
That is sound advice regurgitated from the mouth of an elder. Can I please hear from Cornflower? What's your feeling on this matter?
Oh my God, for sure. Well, I understand that, theater can be controversial, but try telling your parents that you're majoring in humanitarian biology. They'll look at you like it's not even a real subject.
Hurtful.
Also, it's waffle day.
That's a great day. That's a solid day. Rebecca, what are your feelings on this matter?
I'm smelling this wine, and I think most wines taste the same, and that's okay because I need a lot to deal with our manager, okay? Listen, if you're going to major in anything, just follow your heart because honestly, job descriptions are just like, I don't know, 40% bullshit and 60% actually things that you need to know.
Oh, Carly, I'm so sorry, but that is a brown bag.
She's not wrong. She's not wrong.
Here's the thing, though, girl. Here's the thing. I will not take away any points for that, but I will make you leave the screen. I will make you.
This is silly.
Oh, she has a bag. She's wearing her own bag. Excellent. Loyal fans, if you've never seen this, our brown bag foul means that now Carly has to do the remainder of the scene with this brown bag up top her beautiful head. That's how you do it, folks. That's how you brown bag. I'm proud of you, babe. All right, we're going to answer another question. Question will be, oh gosh, I've lost where the questions are. How do you French braid? Jesus Christ. Yeah, how do you French braid? Let's start with Rebecca. Rebecca with the bag on her head. How do you French braid?
Okay, girl, listen to me. You French braid however you want to French braid, okay? It is hard out there, especially with our manager coming down on us all the time. So you French braid just one strand over the other. Honestly, just put yourself in the middle. Put yourself first. You're doing great. Okay?
Thank you, Rebecca. Girl, the amount of times I've had a bag on my head and a glass of wine in my hand. Cornflower, same question.
Look, girl, let's go to the quad. and I'll take a hairbrush and I'll take some hair ties and I'll just go through your hair. And if we accidentally practice kissing, that's fine. I think they have milkshakes today.
Thank you. And let's see, Abigail.
I'm overwhelmed by the swear word and kissing practice, but I did learn how to French braid this summer at camp. And after school, we can make our space diorama if you want, and then we can French braid. And then we could try to call, if you wanted to call Kelly, and see if she's up to anything.
Thank you so much, Abigail. That is time! Alrighty, folks, we are going to do a quick pew, 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 pew lightning round. I'm going to challenge both teams to the game of Janie the Pigeon. Can I get all players on the screen, please?
Blue team wins that round. We call it. If you call it first, we win.
Press Naughty Let. Did you want folks to vote? It's up to you. We can also.
I just looked at the time and freaked out a little bit, but we're gonna vote on that because you know what? Democracy. So, can I get that poll in the chat, please? Folks, you saw two amazing games. One by the Catherine O'Hares, they played Schlitz Creek, Weekend at Schlitz Creek, and you just saw a panel of BFFs from the bosses. Exciting antics and fouls being called. Please vote for which team you want to get those points.
It's going to be a lightning quick poll, so you've got like maybe 10 more seconds, so get those points in.
Get them.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Poll is over. Ooh, and by a hair, just the tiniest of hairs, it is the O'Hare.
Oh, the O'Hares take the round. Can we get a scoring update, please?
Absolutely. The Catherine O'Hares have 10 points, and the bosses are excited that they're here.
That is true. That is
Not
true.
really.
You know, some of us are happy to be here. Some of us are obligated. It's a lot.
So good to see your face again, Captain Carly.
Hello,
It's nice
friend.
to see yours. How are you doing?
That's okay.
Yeah.
You're good. I'm good.
Beautiful. Let's see, folks. In the interest of time, we're going to do a quick, very fast lightning round. Janie the Pigeon. Here's how it's going to work. You guys have to accept in the interest of time. So we're going to get all of our players on the screen, and this is a pun-style game. So what's going to happen is we will get a suggestion from you, our loyal fans, as our thing that we're going to insert into this game. So it goes, hey, did you hear about fill in suggestion? And then punchline. So let's say the suggestion was banana. So it'd be like, hey, did you hear about Janie the banana? Yeah, she got into some hot water and she had to split. Right? So we are going to, can I get some suggestions of just nouns, persons, places, or things in the chat, please? Whatever you got. Person, place, thing. My friend always puts Walters because that's his name. He just makes it plural.
I mean, who doesn't love Walter?
Right?
Who doesn't?
Great. We've got some great ones in here. Also, let's see. Wonderful. This game will also be played burn box style. We're only going to get a couple of them in here, so bring your A game, folks, because you always do. Great. For our first suggestion, we are going to take zebras. Did you hear about Janie the zebra? Let's see. Let's start with Natalie.
Did you hear about Janie the zebra?
No.
Oh, well, I heard that she really did change her stripes.
Beautiful. Tara.
Oh, did you hear about Jamie the zebra?
No.
Yeah, she was outstriped.
I think that's all we're gonna do for zebra. Can we get why not?
There's a good one in here.
Did you get the one about the patriarchy?
Same brain. Same brain.
Sharice.
Oh, of course, to me. Hey, did you hear about Janie the patriarchy?
No.
It was a social construct that was developed and nobody really follows anymore, and we should get rid of it and like women rock.
Excellent. Bethany.
Oh, did you hear the one about Jane the patriarchy?
No.
Oh, I cut her with the glass ceiling.
Oh, Kate.
Did you hear the one about Janie the patriarchy?
No.
Good. Me neither, because I'm not listening to it.
Awesome, Carly.
Hey, did you hear the one about Janie the patriarchy?
No.
I met her on the corner of intersectional and feminist, and she has got a lot to tell you.
Hey, I did say this was a lightning round, so we're gonna call it there. You heard.
The poll is up. Vote away, babies.
That's right. Vote for who you vote for which team you thought did better puns in that lightning round. Will it be the Catherine O'Hares or will it be the Bosses?
You got a live and feisty poll, and you sadly only have 15 seconds left to get those votes and channel points in there. So get it. Nah. Click, 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 click. A 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, we'll see in just a second. Ooh, it's the Bosses coming back from behind.
Oh, and the Bosses are on the board. Whew, that is intense. Intense. All right. I think it's time. Can I get my captains are still on? Here they go. Yeah, here they are. Captain Natalie, Captain Carly. We're about to play 6 things. We need one person to leave the room. Carly, who's leaving the room for the Bosses?
Ooh, we are gonna send out the most fierce player on our team. It is Tara Egan.
Ooh, all right, Tartar, out you go. And Natalie, who are you sending out for the Catherine O'Hares?
Well, I hate to see her go, but I love to watch her leave. We're sending out Kate Cohen.
All right, see you later, Cohen. All righty, loyal fans, we are about to play the hardest game in comedy sports. Now, what is going to happen is earlier today, we got some suggestions of activities. We are going to take these activities and we're going to Kate and Tara to guess them. Well, we won't. The Bosses and the Captain O'Hares are. What we're going to do now is they are really great at this game. They really are. So we're going to make this much more challenging for them. We're going to take some of these activities, or all of these activities, and replace the things in them. So let's see. I'll start with the one. Dirty Dancing was our first suggestion. So in that film, Dirty Dancing, they were at a camp called Kellerman's, but that's too easy to get. So Kellerman's instead will be in the chat. Can you put in what is a cool object from a book or movie that you really like? Is it like one like the Holy Grail from Indiana Jones, or like a wand from Harry Potter? Something in the chat about one of those. What are we gonna get? What are you gonna get? God, let's go. Come on, folks. Put more things in the chat.
Throw them in there. Oh, we got two really solid ones, actually.
That's real sweet. We're gonna say that you are at Charlotte's Web. And let's see, for this Dirty Dancing, we are at Charlotte's Web. And your dancing partner is going to be this character, your favorite character from the Rugrats cartoon. Who's your favorite character from Rugrats? Yeah,
there's so many to pick from. Who's yours?
I've always been a fan of Chucky, just because I like that he sounds congested all the time. You know what? It's too good. Thank you, Holly Baloo. We're gonna take a Reptar. Your dance partner is a Reptar. Susan, will you please get hacking for us?
Absolutely. So you're hacking. You're obviously using your computer, but let's spice it up a little bit. I saw this earlier in the chat and I really liked it. Your computer is Gandalf's staff. The staff of Gandalf is what it is. But again, you're not furiously typing with your fingers. You are actually going to be, your fingers are going to be this thing. I loved watching Jackie Joyner-Kersee back in the like 90s on the Olympics, because she ran so fast she made everybody else look like they were going very slowly. So what is your favorite sport? And I'll pick an object from that. Your favorite sport.
Ooh. My favorite sport growing, I used to play basketball and volleyball. And I was a big fan of playing both of those things. Long
There
to
we go.
play them again.
Perfect. So we're going to take the pommel horse. Your fingers are a pommel horse. All right.
Beautiful. Learning to
number.
Awesome. Learning to drive. Let's see. We need something to replace that steering wheel. So will you please put in the chat who's a 90s girl band that's not the Spice Girls? So a 90s girl group that's not the Spice Girls. There was a lot of them, folks. I won't just say 90s. I'll open that up. Favorite girl band that's not the Spice Girls. And not the Supreme. Pick one. Ooh, I'm gonna go with En Vogue. We're gonna say the steering wheel is En Vogue. And we're gonna say that let's see, your passenger is this event from history. An event from history. There's lots of them. It could be, you know, the Alamo, or the building of the Golden Gate Bridge.
No, what an epic thing.
Right? It's pretty cool. Have you ever seen pictures of a bridge being built? Those things are dope. Let's see. We've got some things.
We got some classics in there.
Yeah, we got some good hits. We're gonna think of the Boston Tea Party.
Boston, that's a classic.
Boston Tea Party.
I love it. I'll go ahead and grab Falling in Love, if that's all right.
Please do.
All right, so you got to fall in love with someone. That's important. The person that you are falling in love with. We're just coming out of Black History Month and into Women's History Month. I think the coolest thing about being alive right now is we saw history made by our awesome Kamala Harris. So who is another Black woman who is currently alive that you look up to? Throw it down in the chat.
Man, so many good
Who do you
ones.
look up to? Black woman who's currently alive that you look up to.
You mentioned Oprah earlier.
Ooh, I love her so much. Let's do Stacey Abrams. You are falling in love with Stacey Abrams
Every minute of the day.
Which is just my current state of being. That's fantastic. And, you yourself are actually falling in love as well. And so when you go to the zoo, what is the first animal that you are just so excited to see? The one that you're like, ooh, I really hope it's out today. Running around. Ooh, we've got strong votes for penguins here. So we will take penguins. You yourself for penguins, and you are falling in love with Stacey Abrams.
Gorgeous. We're gonna move on to building a birdhouse. Let's see. We mentioned some 90s bands earlier, but I want a specific Backstreet Boy. Name a Backstreet Boy. There's 5 of them.
Singular
Yes.
Backstreet Boy.
Singular Backstreet Boy. Great. Kevin is the first one I saw. I will take Kevin. Your hammer is Kevin from the Backstreet Boys. We're building a birdhouse, and the bird that's gonna go in this birdhouse is a concept like love or peace, or fill in concepts in the chat. Yes, there is a big banter happening about which band Joey Fatone was in. That was NSYNC. He was not in the Backstreet Boys or 98 Degrees or any other sort of temperature. Let's see. Some more concepts in the chat. Love, peace, justice, things like that.
I mean, the concept of which 90s boy band is pretty good, though.
So much. You know what? I saw thank you a couple of times, and I think it was in reference to something else, but I'm going to take gratitude. The bird is gratitude.
I love it. Fantastic. So next and last, we have captaining a shrimp boat. The boat is, what is a book written by a famous book written by a female author? Famous book written by a female author. Maybe it's your favorite. Maybe it's one you had to read in high school. Punch it in. We've got some classics. Ooh, some good ones. All right, I am going to take let's do. I'm a sucker. Pride and Prejudice. Although Octavia Butler is fantastic. So if you have not read her, please do yourself a favor. All right, and so the boat itself is Pride and Prejudice, the book, and the ocean is going to be. Give me another famous woman in history. She does not need to be alive right now, but give me another famous woman in history. A lot of good book recommendations in here. I think The Bluest Eye might be my favorite Toni Morrison book. Marilette, are you a Toni Morrison fan by any chance?
I am. I had to read that in 9th grade, and it was okay. It was really, it was a great book to dissect at 14 years old.
It was intense. I love it. All right, so we've got some great women in the chat here. So I'm going to take Hedy Lamarr, which means we're going to take the 1930s. So the ocean itself is the 1930s.
Beautiful.
Right, and I think with that, we've got a full roundup.
Excellent. All right, now, loyal fans, what's going to happen is we are going to bring our players back in just a moment. Now, the bosses and the O'Hares are going to try and get their respective players to guess these. The bosses will be doing the odds, and the O'Hares will be doing the even numbers. They will have 90 seconds to get their team member to guess it correctly. If they do not get it in 90 seconds, there will be an opportunity for the opposite team to steal. Now, because these players are excellent at this game, they are only able to communicate through gibberish. That is a made-up language. Don't try to decipher it. They'll figure it out. The other thing is they are not allowed to do the main activity for the guesser. They can say it with basketball. They can indicate hoop. They can indicate ball. They can pass it off to the player. But the other person, the guesser, is going to have to put those two things together in order to get the activity. Now, I think that's it. Anything else we got to run through, Susan?
No, let's get to it.
Let's get these guessers back in the room. Let's see where they see. We're gonna start with the bosses up on the screen, as well as our friend guessing for the bosses, who is Tara.
So wait, Marilette, you didn't fess up. Who was your favorite 90s boy band? Come clean. Tell us all.
Weezer.
That's the correct choice.
Yeah, that was. I was like, I didn't like the other one. But I went to an all-girls high school, so I could not escape an assembly without 4 to 5 young pubescent girls just dancing their heart out in like tank tops, trying to be all of those bands.
Same.
Yeah. Great. Let's get our players up. Let's see.
All right. Do we have them back?
I don't have them back.
Almost got everybody back.
No, it's okay. We're gonna wait for a second to get them back.
They're worth waiting for. They're just good.
You know what we could do, Susan?
Fantastically good. Tell me.
Turn around. Look at what you see.
Look at what you see.
Yeah, right. It's happening in your face.
In your dreams.
The mirror of
something pretend to see.
Oh my goodness. Okay, the graphics is changing. I knew we could sing it back. All right. We're gonna start with. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Susan.
No, it's all you. She's back. We're ready to go. Let's get moving. My reminiscence
let's
about
do
never
this
knew so I
thing.
can wait more.
Sarah, we've got 90 seconds on the clock. Bosses, are you ready?
Yes.
One minute.
Uh-huh.
30 seconds.
Uh-huh. Zapu. Saba.
Tara, for your first guess, what are you doing?
I'm dirty dancing.
Correct.
Okay, and the location where I'm dirty dancing is Charlotte's Web.
Correct.
Okay, and I'm dirty dancing with Reptar.
That
Go
is
Roger.
first place to the bosses, coming out strong. All right, let's get the O'Hares on screen.
We got this.
Alrighty, O'Hares, 90 seconds on the clock, and your time begins now.
Sige, Sarah.
Pew pew pew. Askaraba. Boom.
Sige, Sarah.
Askaraba. Whoop. Askara. Tick 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 tick. Askara.
Oh, say Kafisma? Is it? Is it?
Askaraba.
Minute. Thirty seconds.
Oh, at least I said
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3,
8. For your first guess, what are you doing?
Ooh, I'm hacking.
Correct.
Like Johnny Lee Miller in the 90s, baby.
Hackers, hack the planet, boo. Go for it.
Hack the planet, acid burn. My laptop is not a laptop. It's Gandalf's staff.
Correct.
And my fingers aren't fingers, they're pommel horses.
That is 5 big points over to the O'Hares. Ooh, this is tough, y'all. Let's get those bosses back on the screen for thing number 3. 90 seconds on the clock. Bosses, your time starts now.
One minute. Thirty seconds.
Oh, Shabbat Saba. Saba.
11 seconds.
For your third thing, what are you doing?
I'm driving. The wheel of my car is face box, and my art itself is the Boston Tea Party.
You are very close with what you are doing. And you got to clean up the other stuff. Boston Tea Party is correct,
Okay.
but you got to clean up the other stuff.
Okay.
Get 11 seconds.
And ready, set, go.
Five.
Oh, sababa. Oh, sababa. Okay, sababa.
Time. That is time.
Tara, what are you doing?
I'm learning to drive.
Correct.
Okay, and the car is the Boston Tea Party, and the steering wheel is 80s dancing.
She's so young.
That is incorrect. Kate, you have an opportunity to steal.
Yeah. So I am learning how to drive a car, and the car itself obviously is the Boston Tea Party, and the steering wheel is extras in Footloose.
That is incorrect. No points.
Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it.
You were learning to drive. You were with the car was the Boston Tea Party, and the steering wheel was Free Your Mind. Thank you, Bethany. And Vogue, the band En Vogue.
Susan, I should have done the one you just
Going
said.
forward, let's have the O'Hares on the screen. You better work, Sharice. I see it. All right, 90 seconds on the clock, and your time starts now.
Wow.
One minute.
Scada, 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 ascada ba, ascada ba, ascada, oh, ascada ba, ascada ba, ascada ba, ascada ba,
Oh, 30 seconds.
Hey, what are you doing?
All right, 15 seconds.
Falling in love.
Correct.
I myself am not myself. I am a penguin.
Also correct.
And the person I am falling in love with is Embroidery, Kentucky, a very well-known town.
Oh,
Yep.
so that's not close. You are correct. You are falling
close
in
from
love.
there.
You are a penguin. You need to clean up who you are falling in love with.
I love everyone, baby.
Absolutely. How many seconds left?
15 seconds.
15 seconds, and they go.
Ten.
And that's time. Stop guessing. Okay. Your time has expired.
Yes, thank you. I am okay. Yes, I'm falling in love, and and I am falling in love myself. I am a penguin, and the person I am falling in love with is the Georgia Senate flip.
Oh, you are very, very close, but incorrect. Tara, for the steal. Give me the whole thing.
I, penguin, am falling in love with Stacey Abrams.
Correct! This is a 10-point round, correct?
That is sure correct.
Bosses. Alrighty. Ooh, this is going. Here we go. On to our fifth thing. Let us get the who has got the bosses? Bosses are up. 90 seconds on the clock. Oh, we're switching. There we go. 90 seconds on the clock, and your time starts now.
Askaba, pong pong, stuba,
Oh,
Oh.
1 minute.
Sawash babada. Dong, 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 dong. Sababa, ding, 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 ding. Sababa.
Ting, 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 ting. Askaba.
30 seconds. Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is time.
Time. 45th thing. Tara, what are you doing?
Absolutely. I am building the northern wall in Game of Thrones, and the crows that are coming to help me in the Game of Thrones universe. There are crows I've seen. They are little. They are the idea of caring, and then there's karaoke involved as well.
You are incorrect on all accounts.
Okay.
Susan, how much time do they have?
None.
Time is up.
Time is up. Oh my goodness. Kate, for a steal, what are you doing?
I'm hammering out a statue of an eagle, and my hammer is the Backstreet Boys, and the eagle is actually the feeling of generosity.
Oh, close, but also incorrect.
Wow.
Unfortunately, you were building a birdhouse for that very cold bird. Your hammer was, in fact, the tallest Backstreet Boy, Kevin. Right? Is that correct? Natalie, confirm? Yes? Okay, correct. And the bird was the idea of gratitude. Gratitude. Unfortunately, no points are awarded. We have one thing left to guess. Let's get this cast with no hairs on the screen.
This is going to decide the match.
This is going to decide who's the winner. 90 seconds of the clock, and your time starts now.
The mouse girl. Wow. Oh, is that
One minute.
Oh, I say keep
1 minute.
It's coo. I say wow. It's bus girl, squash girl.
Aski baba. Asa splooshy. Oh woo. Aski baba. Dabadi banana skiddy poop but a sky. Skid it up, do banana skid it up, skid it up, aski baba.
30 seconds.
It's just give me back. Alaska.
Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time. No more guessing, no more giving. Kate, your final thing. What are you doing?
Yeah, I am running on the water Bubblegum Shrimp Company. My boat steering wheel is the year 1929, and my boat itself is later series books in the Babysitter's Club.
That is incorrect, Captain Kate.
I don't see that.
But Kate. Time is up. So now we've got have to throw it over to the bosses. Yara, what are you doing?
Sure. I was thinking that we were on some kind of ship as well, some like perhaps a pirate ship, and that a flapper girl was the ship sail, and was the water. The water was a flapper girl, and the ship bits were young adult novels.
Oh, also nice guess, but incorrect. No points are awarded. You were captaining a shrimp boat. Very close there, Kate. Your boat was the classic tale, Pride and Prejudice. And the ocean was indeed Hedy Lamarr. Hedy Lamarr. Ocean.
We had that the ocean was the 1930s. It was inspired by Hedy Lamarr, but the ocean was the 1930s.
So, but I guess at 1929 still wouldn't have got you there, sadly.
Yep.
Susan is correct.
Yep.
So,
So
Susan, what does that put our
doesn't matter.
score at?
It is tied up.
It is a tie game.
Tied
Oh
right
my
up.
goodness. You know what? When women play like this, we all win. We're all winners
Yep.
tonight.
Domination is arbitrary, baby. At the end of the day, sometimes
I'm
you
going
just
to say
gotta
this is
realize
a dual
excellence
win. This might be the first time in history.
That is correct. Oh, friends, this was an epic match. That's right. Domination is out the window when it's Women History Month because at the end of the day, we all know we would beat the guys anyway. Oh, so in a totally equal order, give it up for your fantastic players. First and foremost, oh man, we have the one, the only Charisse Johnson. That is right. And we also have the pride of Pittsburgh herself, Bethany Remley. After that, you've got, yep, she was ready to go. She's still great, Kate Cohen. After that, the one, the only Reptara Egan. And our captains for this evening were the one, the only, the fantastics, Natalie Younger and Carly Kohake. That is right, but most importantly, this match was brought to you by our fantastic ref. Yes, she still has a Kaiser Permanente place in my heart. Marilet Martinez! Oh, friends, this has been a great evening. Stay tuned. After this is the Six Things Tourney, where you can see some of the best folks ever compete to be the champion of Six Things. I'm in it. So is Kate. We'll see what happens. You guys have a great night.
I haven't figured out how to do a beanie with curly hair yet, but one day.
I figured just like let it do its thing, no?
Yeah. I don't know. You know, I guess it's the like me growing up era of like triangle hair is bad. Now I think people are cooler with triangle hair, but like 2000s, 2010s, triangle hair is bad. And a beanie on curly hair means triangle. Just
I'm trying to picture it, and for some reason I keep thinking of a cartoon character, but I can't remember which one. I'm just picturing like I know it's a cartoon that used to do that, and it'll come to me.
somebody on Recess, maybe. I don't know.
That's what I was thinking.
Like the most famous beanies in pop culture.
All right, let's do this. All right, everyone. Welcome back. We are here for another Comedy Sports DNI Talks. I am your host, Luis Cortez, a longtime Chicago player, longtime Los Angeles player, and now the Director of Diversity and Inclusion here at Comedy Sports Chicago. A few months back, we started this show in order to not just introduce our ensembles to the world, but also to hear their stories, to hear their adventures through the world of improv, whether it be here in Chicago or in other places where they may come from or are headed to, but also to to start normalizing more diversity and inclusion conversations within our ensemble, within our own circles, within our fans, and within the people that watch our shows, and so that it's not such a weird, awkward stigma in society. So it's just regular conversation as it should be. Today, I am joined by another one of our ensemble members. Please welcome ensemble member Tara Egan.
Woo! Hello.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good. How you feeling?
Oh, fabulous.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I know we were just talking about it, but how's life in general?
I'm very used to at this point just getting to hang out with my cat all day long, like no matter what I'm doing. So that's
Yeah, how are you guys
kind of amazing.
doing? We're almost a year into lockdown. How are you feeling?
I'm used to it now. I think I'm a little bit like in between being an introvert and being an extrovert, and my introvert powers have grown so strong in lockdown.
The problem with my introvert powers, because I'm right there with you. I'm more introverted than extroverted. Um, Being extroverted causes me to be introverted.
Yeah.
But when I introvert, that's my downtime. So I'm just like, I like to chill and do a lot more nothing. So I have to be careful with introverting too much at home, or else I am not productive at all.
Oh yeah, been there.
Yeah. So, and yeah, a couple months back was when it was actually like, oh, this is heavier than I thought it was.
Yep.
So, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one. So, thank you so much for being here. I'm very excited that you're here. For those folks who have not had the pleasure, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself, where you came from, where you grew up, stuff like that, and then where your improv journey started.
Okay. Hi, my name's Tara Egan. It's such an honor to virtually meet you for the first time, if we haven't already. I think it's really important to just like make eye contact with you. I was born in Morocco. My dad's side of the family is Moroccan. My mom's side of the family is American Irish. And I moved to the States when I was 3 and grew up in Arizona. And so that's where I think I did improv for the first time without realizing it was improv, because I was really into music. I did every band in in the school. I was one of the 2 girls on the drum line, like every single musical thing that I could possibly do.
What did you play on the drum line?
Say what?
What did you play on the drum line?
The biggest drum. I was on the bass. Bing bong, bing bong.
That was you?
That was me. Anytime. It's a huge honor, but also a privilege. But I played flute and piccolo most of the time, and I played trumpet in the jazz band, and that was my thing besides doing theater and stuff. But theater at my school was really interesting because it was definitely like there were the like set people who were cast in all of the plays, and then there were like all the people who were also like there and excited to be there, and I was definitely excited to be there. But I played in the pit orchestra too. But the drama club did like acting exercises every drama club meeting, and those were improv games, and I didn't realize that until I got to college. I was like, oh, I see this.
So you did all that stuff, and that was just high school.
Yeah.
Oh boy, okay. I played trumpet, but I played trumpet in elementary school. So by the time I was in high school, I dabbled in piano and I played trumpet, but by that age I was out.
I did flute starting 4th grade was like when we were allowed to pick our instrument, and I remember my elementary school program, my class was very small, and when the class above us got to pick their instruments, all of us were like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And I remember us being like, oh, Leanna picked flute. Should we all pick flute because Leanna picked flute? Or should we get the violin? I remember talking to my mom about it, and I was like, okay, violin, flute, or drums? My mom was like, not drums. And then I started with flute, and then my 2 other classmates, we like the 3 of us were all very excited about it, but also like a little bit competitive. So I think we just went really hardcore, and we're playing flute so much as hard as we can, and I think that carried into high school, where I was like, I am doing the band as much as possible. and then I got a music degree. So
All right.
couldn't turn that down.
And what kind of music degree?
So it's a Bachelor of Arts in Music, and my focus was on music education. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. I was a student conductor for the Wind Symphony, and I played flute and piccolo all 4 years with the orchestra and the symphony and the pep band. So I'm very sporty, obviously,
Of
because
course.
I played piccolo next to basketball players. So I would say I'm a jock as well.
You know what? Coming from someone who also didn't play a ton of sports, I agree.
I was my Letterman. I never got a Letterman jacket, but I got letters for jazz band and for band, and then I got a letter for academic decathlon in high school, and I was like, oh yeah, like this is so cool. But so joining Comedysportz is really good for my jock.
To really just fill out all the jock years that you've had.
Yeah. But yeah, no, college is when improv really started for me because I joined the improv club and then drank the Kool-Aid and then never looked back.
This was in college, you said?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so, did you audition for the improv club, or could people
So
walk on?
the improv club, when I joined, it was more of there wasn't an audition process. It was just join, come to our rehearsals Tuesdays and Thursdays from 10 to midnight. And the shows, I think my freshman year were a little mix of like who wanted to do it, but also mostly like the seniors and juniors who were committed to like knowing how to do the games and stuff. But then I got more and more involved, and we started developing it into we had like the varsity team who would do the competitions, and then we had like who wants to do shows and who doesn't want to do shows, and trying to train everybody to be comfortable enough to do shows. And like we developed a curriculum, and we went to different festivals. We had a festival for improv. We went to Seattle, like big town Seattle, to go to the improv competition at Jet City Improv, and that was where I met a lot of like other college improv people who I was like, oh, okay, improv is so cool, and a lot of people like to do it. And people were like chit-chatting about Chicago, how it's such a cool improv town, and that's why I came to Chicago after college.
And remind me, I'm sorry, where did you say you went to college?
University of Portland in Oregon.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then to the big city.
To the big city.
Seattle. All right, so you got your music degree, and you were part of the improv club. And,
I was the president for 2 years. So.
Oh, okay. See.
So
thank you for yeah.
I was secretary my sophomore year. There was not a secretary position, and so it became a position. And then I was president my junior and senior year.
All right.
And then I came out here, and I've just been trying to be president of an improv club in real life, and it doesn't exist somehow. I don't.
Have you considered starting one yourself?
No.
Okay, well.
I'll just ask my cat. It's just gonna be me and my cat, and I'm gonna be the president, and she can be the vice president.
Well, I mean, you know plenty of improv people.
What?
I don't think this is too far from your reach. Just, we don't have to harp on it. Just something to think about. All right. So when did you officially move to Chicago?
2016 in the fall. Yeah.
So you and
I moved here, and then the Cubs won the World Series as like a welcome gift to me.
Okay, so you were brand
I did that,
new.
and it's like really special, and you're welcome. And
thank you. I mean, I'd only been here like 3 or 4 months when you arrived.
Yeah.
Because I landed here in April of 2016. So yeah, you and I were not far behind.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, where was the first place that you landed, theater-wise?
IO.
Okay, tell me about that.
Was it junior year? I guess it was my junior year of college. I was thinking about what I wanted to do after school, and I convinced 2 of my friends that for spring break we should go to Chicago. And then both of their parents were like, that's too scary. I'm not going to let my daughters go to Chicago. And I had already booked the space. So I was like, well. So I went to Chicago for my spring break. It was also my 21st birthday. And I was like, I was the kind of improv nerd in college where like I would go to improv shows with a notebook and just be like, yes, okay, this is the game they're playing in this. Okay, like, so I could take it back to my improv club and be like, this is what I learned today. Isn't this exciting? And everyone was like, yes. So, it's a good group of people to be excited about improv with. But I came and I saw so many shows at IO. I was really excited about Heralds because we were doing them very wrong. We had like learned them in a different way. I don't know what we were doing actually, but I watched a bunch of. There were just a big variety of shows at IO when I was visiting. So I saw probably 2 shows a day at IO. I saw something at the Annoyance. I could not afford anything at Second City. And then I don't even know if I saw something at Comedysportz or not.
Probably not.
But
It sounds like you'd remember.
yeah. I know, I should go check my notes. Let's see.
I bet you do still have them.
I'm sure there's somebody somewhere in a box. But yeah, all the shows at IO made me very excited to come.
So wait, did you teach your team the Herald off of what you saw?
Somebody had taught us the Herald based off of something. I'm not entirely sure what it was based off of, and we were doing it we were doing what we thought was the Herald, and I think it was more like a French twist, or like more of a I don't know, it didn't have any of the theory that IO teaches behind it. It was more like, we're doing a long form improv show and there's 3 stories going on at the same time, and then we'll keep bouncing around to these 3 different stories, and then we kind of like learned more about what the Herald actually was, and then we're like, oh, okay, so kind of changed our trajectory. Yeah.
Okay.
But
do you remember any of the teams that you saw when you were here?
Yes, I remember. I think I saw improvised Shakespeare, and I thought that was so cool. It's like, how are they getting this out of their brains?
That was before they allowed women to play on the team.
They only allowed women like 10 minutes ago. So
I was about to say, like, I say
like
that like back in the day. I was like, I think it was just like last year.
Yeah. No.
I don't.
I know. Well, and I think there's a lot of that. I didn't really have even a concept of kind of keeping an eye out for like that kind of thing when I was watching these shows. I was just like, this is an improv show. And obviously I was just seeing one show, so I didn't see the context of everything. But that was really disappointing to learn when I did move to Chicago. And I was like, oh, I remember seeing this amazing show. They were so cool. And people were like, yeah, it's an all-men show. And I was like, can you do that? And they're like, because in Shakespeare time. I'm like, oh, in Shakespeare time? Okay.
All right.
Everybody just went along with that.
We literally had the opposite of that in LA. For Comedysportz LA had an all female identifying Shakespeare team who called themselves Chicksphere.
Love it.
And yeah, they did I think they still do the occasional festival here and there. And what the way that came out of it was we were putting together a Shakespeare team, or at least our artistic director was. And then after all the auditions, he was just like, well, this is the group that was the best, but it's all women. And someone was just like, so?
Yeah.
Okay. And that was it. That was like the best ones who auditioned were all women. So he said, okay, it's an all-woman team.
That's
not
amazing.
by design, but they were the best. And to me, I was just like, there's no better way of putting a team like that together than like that. Yeah, when I heard about the one here, I was just like, oh, what a weird backward step to really dig your heel on. So, tell me about when you started. Did you actually take classes at IO?
I did. I took all of the 1 through 5A and B.
How was that?
It was good. I remember the very first class I took, I was very, very excited about it. And like the first few classes, I was very, very excited. And then I think I had to take a break for whatever reason. I took a break. And when I came back, it was like, I just happened to have a different group of people. Like the very first group that I went with, it was a mix of like, there were young people, there were like full-grown adults who were like, I want to try this improv thing. Like it was like a bunch of different people who were like, whatever, we're just here for fun. And then I got into a group that was like, we're all here to compete and become SNL's favorite new face. Like, and that was a different vibe entirely.
Oh, definitely.
And then I went through like a couple different classes, but my I think it was all overall a good experience. It was fun to learn improv. But
So, okay, so you went through the classes at IO. Was that like your home base for a while, or were you just bouncing around to all the other theaters?
Let's see. My first like thing that I was cast on was at Bug House.
Okay.
And so that was like my first. I'm trying to think of what else. I did a couple like house teams at different theaters because at the time there were a lot of smaller theaters that just kind of existed, like Under the Gun, Bug House, Playground. Like they were just like little theaters, not little theaters, but like storefront theaters.
Smaller.
Yeah.
Theaters.
So I was just trying to grab any performance opportunities that I could. And there's not really a lot of, I mean, there are no performance opportunities at IO anymore, but there weren't really any ways to get in unless you were on a Herald team or like, you know what I mean? There weren't a lot of opportunities to perform at IO except for like the
teams you audition into.
Yeah.
Right.
Which you can't do until you've taken all the classes.
Right. And which they only do at like once a year or something like that. Which all the audition slots go like that. Like it's really it's essentially designed for.
When I was doing it, it was still they pick you they picked you out of your 5B shows, and they would let you know if you're put on a Herald team. Now they do it, if they do that, you're put on a what is it called? The pool. Not now. Now it's like, or then it was only the pool, and then you get onto a Herald team. But,
oh, so you don't even audition into it anymore?
There are auditions, yes.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I remember one weekend I was at IO for something that wasn't IO related. It was just like somebody was doing like shooting a sketch or something at IO, and there were like a piece of paper that was like general auditions happening this weekend, and I was like, what? Like how I'm involved in a lot of different theater things everywhere, and I haven't heard anybody talk about an IO general audition. And the next weekend I got an email that was like, hey, it was along the lines of like, we forgot to tell people about it, and so we only got like the 5 guys who were in the lobby, and we specifically forgot to include like diverse voices, and so like if you guys know any, we would love to have a special audition for this. And that was a cool audition just to see a bunch of people. But
whoa, it's where have you been?
Oh my gosh, I saw you at Bob Curry. Oh my gosh.
I thought I saw you at Bob Curry, or you were just a dream. I couldn't remember.
Because then I never saw you again.
That's pretty much how it goes.
Yep.
That's the only time you're really reminded that, like, oh, there are others that look like me. But immediately, they were just like, you're my competition. Like,
I know.
It's at least I feel like it's not as much like that anymore, but I mean, there's still some of that. But back in the day, there was definitely a lot of like, hey.
Well, it's hard when there's only one spot per gender for each person of color, right?
Yeah, I mean that sweet token spot.
That sweet token spot.
As I think I told I was talking to Rob Grabowski about in his podcast about that tokenism, where I was just like, my family fortune is built on that tokenism. Like those were the jobs I was getting in those early 2000s.
Well, and the thing is, like, anytime somebody is the token hire, even if it's not intentionally, like, they know that they're the only person of color in the room, or if there are 2 people of color in the room, they will make eye contact with each other and be like, cool, got it. Like, no matter what, that will always happen.
We see each other.
Sometimes, and I mean, people, I was cast on a team where I was so excited. They like had held auditions. I was cast, and then I got to the first rehearsal, and I was like, you just held auditions and you didn't intentionally try to hire any other people of color. And I definitely like had, a little bit of imposter syndrome of being like, I can't be the only person representing all of people of color because like I hardly count, like that kind of thing, like which is its own thing. But when I talked to the director about it, they were like, well, I didn't even think about it. I didn't even realize like you weren't meant to be a token hire. I just didn't even think about it. We just cast who was good. And I'm like, I know, I know. It's not, that's the problem. Nobody thinks about it.
Right.
I haven't figured out how to do a beanie with curly hair um, yet, but one day. One day.
I figured just like let it do its thing, no?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess it's the like me growing up era of like triangle hair is bad. Now I think people are cooler with triangle hair, but like 2000s, 2010s, triangle hair is bad. And a beanie on curly hair means triangle. Just
I'm trying to picture it, and for some reason I keep thinking of a cartoon character, but I can't remember which one. I'm just picturing like I know it's a cartoon that used to do that, and it'll come to me.
Somebody on Recess, maybe. I don't know.
That's what I was thinking.
Like the most famous beanies in pop culture.
All right, let's do this. All right, everyone. Welcome.
For the love of this town, we should have closed the gate.
Aunt Jean. Just trying to keep my head on straight. Yep. I told that lady at the coffee shop to just give me the whole dang coffee pot. Yep. How are you, Aunt Jean? Struggling. Girl, I don't feel confident using this fancy Loom, Zoom, whatever it is. Working remotely, honey, for Aunt Jean just feels so different than working in that office. Have you thought about taking an improv class? Child, now why would you think I would do that? I need help at work. I'm funny enough as it is. Right? Yeah, of course, you are certainly funny, Aunt Jean. But improv classes can help develop other skills. Improv can help folks build confidence or just be better public speakers. Girl, I'm a working woman. I do not have time for a full 8-week class. You don't have to. The new training center blueprint allows you to take 1, 2, 3, or even all 8 classes. If you only have time to take 1 2-hour class, then you can sign up for that one. You can also bundle your classes and save money. Well, I do need more help. Plus, I have some hilarious jokes to share. Have you heard that classes start February 22nd and that folks should sign up ASAP if they want to reserve their spot? See, your mama didn't raise you right. Interrupting your elders. What did you say, Aunt Jean? Nothing, child. Where do I sign up? Well, Aunt Jean, just head to cscchicago.com. If you're still unsure, you can always schedule a time to chat with someone from the training center to help you figure out the best path. Okay, honey, I gotta find my glasses that I lost again. I'll see you in class, okay? See you in class, Aunt Jean.
Yeah!
Hello, Gladys. Gladys Pumpernickel. It's me, Nana Hannah.
You want my Nana.
Hmm?
Hannah, you're not my Nana. You're just Hannah.
Oh, you're such a stinker, Gladys Pumpernickel. My fans on the Twitch call me Nana Hannah. It's my stage nom.
Oh, you have fans?
On the Twitch.
You have Twitch?
I bet you need me to tell you what a Twitch is. Well, here's how it all started.
No. I'm Pumpernickel Up the Jams 42. I stream NBA 2K.
Oh, Gladys. How wonderful for you and your family.
What do you stream on Twitch?
Comedysportz.
Is that an MMORPG? Or is it more of a battle royale situation?
Gladys Pumpernickel, I have no idea what you're saying right now, and I have the right mind to go get an old priest and a new priest and march right over there to bring you some of my world-famous salmon bread, of course.
Oh, I do love your salmon bread.
Anyway, Comedysportz is improv comedy, and my adorable grandson and online winner Jason sometimes plays and tries to make funny voices and characters. It's so much fun. There's barns burning and people speaking in tongues. It's a real gas.
Sounds like a real hoot.
It's a humdinger of a good time.
Sounds like a real romp.
Shenanigans.
Is it quite the bee's knees?
A real hullabaloo.
Oh, the cat's pajamas.
It's a fiasco.
Well, that's a real bowl of spicy salsa.
Jazz. Yes. That's enough, Gladys Pumpernickel.
Oh, well, I'll connect my Prime account right away so I can get them some subscription money.
Gladys, are you a robot?
No, I just mean when you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, the account you subscribe to gets some funds, to help them operate.
Oh, and I have to pay for that, yes?
Hannah Bananasworth, do you know nothing?
No. And I have never heard my last name until now.
If you have an Amazon Prime account, then you can connect to Twitch for free. It's like a little tiny donation to the theater.
Oh, that's so nice. How do I do it?
Oh, I'll explain it for the blue hairs in the room. You go to gaming.amazon.com. Now, if you haven't logged into your Prime account, do that now. I know you're already confused, Nana. Now, you should see an option in the top left corner to link your account. So go ahead and do that and sign in to your Twitch account. It'll give you a little confirmation box. Go ahead and confirm. Okay, you're not going to be giving government secrets away. Hannah. Now, once you've done this and you've confirmed, you can go to twitch.tv/CSZN Chicago. And in the bottom right by the video, there's a little purple box. Press the purple box, Hannah. Now scroll down until you see subscribe for free with your Twitch account. It's that simple. And now you're subscribed. It's done. You finished it. Just like I finished this while we've been talking.
Oh, wow. That was easy like Sunday morning.
You haven't had a Sunday morning since '87.
Oh, Gladys, you're so bad.
You're bad.
Okay, I'm going to tell everyone I know about this magical way to raise money for the Comedysportz. It's so easy, even a Nana could do it. I'm a Nana.
I'll tell my stream as well. Now, let's talk about your Twitch handle. I'm thinking Hannah Bananas in pajamas falling down the stairs.
No.
I'm thinking Nana Hannah Barbarian.
No.
Nana Boo Boo.
Ooh.
Nana Bananas and Nana Hannah.
Maybe.
Hannah Bananas worth Foster.
No.
I stand for Nana Hannah.
Gladys Pumpernickel.
Nana Hannah Banana in the canna.
Oh, that is possibilities.
Hannah Barbarian.
Maybe.
Hannah Gata Davida.
Oh.
Too hot to handle.
Doesn't feel right.
I'll have my curry with some Nana bread. Hannah me the scalpel, doctor.
I mean, that's a real option. I laughed until I burped.
Oh, hey honey, how are you? I'm doing okay, Aunt Jean. Just trying to keep my head on straight. Yep, I told that lady at the coffee shop to just give me the whole dang coffee pot. Yep, how are you, Aunt Jean? Struggling. Girl, I don't feel confident using this fancy Loom, Zoom, whatever it is. Working remotely, honey, for Aunt Jean just feels so different than working in that office. Have you thought about taking an improv class? Child, now why would you think I would do that? I need help at work. I'm funny enough as it is. Right? Yeah, of course, you are certainly funny, Aunt Jean. But improv classes can help develop other skills. Improv can help folks build confidence or just be better public speakers. Girl, I'm a working woman. I do not have time for a full 8-week class. You don't have to. The new Training Center Blueprint allows you to take 1, 2, 3, or even all 8 classes. If you only have time to take 1 2-hour class, then you can sign up for that one. You can also bundle your classes and save money. Well, I do need more help. Plus, I have some hilarious jokes to share. Have you heard that classes start February 22nd and that folks should sign up ASAP if they want to reserve their spot? See, your mama didn't raise you right, interrupting your elders. What did you say, Aunt Jean? Nothing, child. Where do I sign up? Well, Aunt Jean, just head to cscchicago.com. If you're still unsure, you can always schedule a time to chat with someone from the training center to help you figure out the best path. Okay, honey, I gotta find my glasses that I lost again. I'll see you in class, okay? See you in class, Aunt Jean.
Hello, Gladys. Gladys Pumpernickel. It's me, Nana Hannah.
You want my Nana.
Hmm?
Hannah, you're not my Nana. You're just Hannah.
Oh, you're such a stinker, Gladys Pumpernickel. My fans on the Twitch call me Nana Hannah. It's my stage nom.
Oh, you have fans?
On the Twitch.
You have Twitch?
I bet you need me to tell you what a Twitch is. Well, here's how it all started.
No. I'm Pumpernickel Up the Jams 42. I stream NBA 2K.
Oh, Gladys. How wonderful for you and your family.
What do you stream on Twitch?
Comedysportz.
Is that an MMORPG? Or is it more of a battle royale situation?
Gladys Pumpernickel, I have no idea what you're saying right now, and I have the right mind to...
Yes? Just have it hide my earbud. How you guys doing tonight?
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Comedysportz 6 Things Tournament. My name is Patrick Conley.
And I'm Luis Cortez. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight. We are excited to be kicking off this amazing 6 Things Tournament.
So, a lot of you are probably wondering, if you have seen a Comedysportz match, what is this set? What is about to happen? Why are Luis and I in the exact same studio at the same time?
Yep, no, this
other
yeah,
side.
there you are.
Wait,
there you are.
yeah.
There you are.
Hi.
No, you're over here. Ah, there you are.
Well, this is our first ever 6 Things Tournament. Luis, why don't you tell them a little bit about what they can expect?
Well, you are in for a treat. Now, for those of you that have never seen 6 Things, it is one of our prized possessions here at Comedysportz. It is the hardest game we have. It is the hardest guessing game we have. And we have invited players from all over the Comedysportz world. So we have players here from practically every Comedysportz city, and they're going to be competing right here in a Tournament of Champions.
Yeah, we have a bracket of all these teams combined from players from here in Chicago, from players from other cities. In fact, in just a few moments, you're going to be meeting players joining us from Comedysportz Philadelphia. Now, at the end of this this first match you're going to see, only one of those teams can move on. But this tournament is happening the entire month. In fact, if you want to know more about the schedule and how it's going to play out, what nights and who's performing, you can type in chat !6 things for the entire tournament schedule and more information. Oh, I've also, Luis, I just stole the thing that you were supposed to say because I misread my own notes.
I actually, for a second, thought, well, he already thinks I'm doing a terrible job. And we're only 2 minutes in.
Well,
but keep going, Pat. We need to get to the action.
Oh, yes. Well, one of the things about this tournament is this is also a wonderful opportunity for our theater here online, because we're also using this as a chance for you to support the theater and for a chance for us to fundraise. And there's two ways that you can go about doing that right away. One, if you are a subscriber to Amazon Prime, you can link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. You can use Prime Gaming, and that gives you a free subscription to the Twitch channel of your choice. We would appreciate you using that here, but you can use that on any channel you'd like to support, but we definitely, of course, selfishly hope that you use that on us. Also, if you look in the About section underneath the video you're watching right now, there's a link for how you can donate. And in fact, there are incentives at certain donation levels. You can guarantee that your suggestion of an activity or replacement gets used later in this Six Things tournament. Go ahead and check that out now if you'd like to support us, and if you'd like to have fun. And also, I'd just like to say a quick thank you because before the stream even started, we had a subscription from Jane the Virgin. We had Amanda Brock, who donated a Tier 1 subscription to the community, so welcome to Brucifer, who's actually going to be competing later on. And also thank you to Mark Wilder, who gifted, it looks like 4 or maybe even 5 Tier 1 subscriptions to people in the audience. And Amanda Brock gifted another Tier 1 sub. And of course, we have 1,000 cheers from Ali Healy, who supported us through those bits. So thank you to everyone who's been donating already, and we look forward to more of that coming up.
Now, we did mention earlier that Six Things is a Comedysportz game, which means that we are going to be playing under Comedysportz rules. So, one of the big ones, of course, is our brown bag foul. As we are keeping all the suggestions within the chat, please make sure that you are keeping that chat nice and clean for everyone. Remember, we want everyone to be able to participate. Now, we also do have the brown bag bot, which is living in the chat. It's living, it's alive, it's like Johnny 5. So it's going to be in there, making sure that all your suggestions are staying nice and clean. So just be aware of that. And if we catch anything, of course, we'll give you a warning. But if you do it again, we're going to have to kick you out.
Right. And one more time, I'd like to thank Mark Wilder for that gift sub to Lisa Carlson Music, a friend of the channel and a channel worth checking out if you haven't subscribed already. And also to Missy Sue, who sent another gift subscription, or who just resubscribed. Thank you so much. And it says, from Missy Sue, thanks to CSE in Chicago for my gift sub. And someone just asked, what's a hype train? Once there's this much support happening, there's the incentive where if during the hype train, people continue to donate and subscribe, that unlocks emotes and it unlocks special permissions and channel points for everyone who's watching, even if you haven't subscribed.
You are on top of it.
Oh, I love this. This is my Super Bowl right now, Luis. Can we say Super Bowl?
Oh, not only can we say Super Bowl, we can try to say it at the same time. Right. 1, 2, 3.
Super Bowl!
It sounded like we did it over here.
We're getting some shrugs in the rest of the green room. But, but now, I believe that this actually is the point where it is time to jump straight into the Six Things tournament and jump into our first match of the night.
Yes, I believe that our very first matchup is going to be the Wu-Tang Clans versus the Shea Steaks.
That's right. We have two Chicago players, so a lot of our fans will already recognize them on each of these teams, but they are joined by 2 special guests from CSZ Philly.
That's right. From CSZ Philly, we are going to have 2 guests. I'm going to go ahead and say that it is going to be Kristen Finger and it is going to be Don Montre. Now, I am very familiar with the way that Kristen plays, so I am very excited to see what she's going to bring in this tournament. And Dawn just brings years of experience at Comedysportz, so I'm very excited to see what both of them are going to add to this tournament. Pat?
All right. But before we can meet these players, we do have to get our suggestions. So I'm going to ask our guessers for this first round. If you are currently plugged in and you are currently listening, now is the time to step away, because Six Things, as you're about to find out, is a guessing game. So right now we have just sent our players into the isolation booth so that we can get our suggestions in secret. So. Our teams are going to be guessing in alternating order. The blue suggestions here are going towards Shea Steaks. The red ones are going to the Wu-Tang's Clan. Now, these activities, they're going to have to guess in a moment. We're going to make it a little bit tougher. For our first activity of swimming, here's what I need in the chat right now. I need something that you think would be a really cool thing to collect as a hobby. And also, I would like, what's a very impractical accessory? Like a giant brooch or a sun hat when you're indoors.
A wide sun hat?
A very wide sun hat. In fact, all the sun hats I own are extremely wide.
Well, there would be no reason to have them if they weren't.
Now, throughout this entire tournament, we're going to keep coming to you for suggestions. We're going to need a whole bunch right now. We're going to need a whole bunch later. And you can also type in as many responses as you'd like. If we ask you for something and you think of multiple things like wide-brimmed sun hats, very wide-brimmed sun hats, reasonably wide-brimmed sun hats, you can type in as many suggestions as you want to. Let's see, and here's what we're going to take right now. Instead of water, as you're swimming, you are going to be diving into and swimming through Pez dispensers. And instead of a bathing suit or a Speedo, as people would be wont to wear, you are... we're not going to take the extremely narrow-brimmed sun hat. That's ridiculous. But we are going to take a monocle. So instead of a bathing suit, our swimmer is going to be wearing a monocle. So we're going to take the normal, replace it with the weird, and see if our guessers can figure it out. I'll pass it back to you for number 2, Luis.
All right, fantastic. So we are going to be dusting. So let's see. Why don't we, in the chat right now, drop something that is in the trunk of your car that's not a tire or a dead body. And why don't you also walk into Target, which is right there on the corner, and walk into the 4th aisle and turn to your right and look directly in front of you and grab the product that's there. What is that? Go ahead and throw that into the chat. All right, so we're going to be dusting, but let's see. The dust itself is going to be chapstick. And let's say that the dusting implement, the rag, whatever it is that they're actually dusting with, is going to be it's going to be a bonsai tree.
Ooh, wonderful.
Right? I feel relaxed already.
Also, a quick thank you to Heather Scholl, Sue's Face, Susan Harmon, Kate Wiersum, and let's see, there was one more. There's one more I'm missing. But I'd just like to thank everyone who just gave even more gift subscriptions, even more donations. We have maxed out the hype train. We are now at 103% of how much support this channel can take, which should be mathematically impossible, but I'm very proud of us. All right, moving on to...
doesn't exist on the internet.
It's true. The internet would exist without it. So here's what I have for breakdancing. First thing I need is what's something that's very dangerous. That might be acid. It might be a grizzly bear. But what is something you think of as being very dangerous? And then also, what is a noise that either you think is just very pleasant or very bothersome, like nails on a chalkboard or the purr of a kitten? Just what's a noise that you associate with an extreme emotion? Yes, it would be. A mad alligator is something very, very dangerous, as are irritating snakes. Oh, I'm going to take this. Instead of breakdancing like on cardboard boxes or on the sidewalk, your ground is going to be clowns. Very, very dangerous and terrifying. And instead of listening to music, instead of listening to those hot break beats, you are going to be listening to the sound of crashing waves. How soothing.
All right, let's jump right into...
Okay, quick update. Christine Mortensen just cheered with 1,000 bits and pushed our hype train up to 136% of the maximum level of hype.
That math shouldn't be possible, but here we are. All right, I saw some good stuff, so I might actually use some of yours for doing the limbo. Let's say that we are doing the limbo, but the limbo stick is going to be Jason Bourne. And then let's say that you are, you can't do the limbo alone. You're going to be doing the limbo with, this is kind of hard, but with the idea of politics. I'm kicking it up a notch.
Oh, lovely. Now, in the Six Things tournament, each of these activities is usually worth 5 points, except for numbers 5 and 6 in each round. These are worth double points, meaning that we can also make these maybe a little bit tougher. In fact, our first activity is already a little bit tough, which is competing in the America's Cup. For this one, the 2 suggestions that I'm going to need as a replacement. What is the most adorable animal in the world? By the way, the correct answer is quokka, but we'll accept some of the runners-up as well. And the
It's
other
only
thing...
because they photograph well.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, they're real jerks in person.
Yeah, you don't get me started.
And then the other thing I'm going to need for the America's Cup is what is a band that you own every album of theirs? You can listen to them day in and day out. All right. The boat that you were on is no longer going to be a boat. It is going to be Animal the Muppet.
Oh,
so your
nice.
boat is Animal from the Muppets. And you are competing against the other teams who are sailing in this America's Cup are going to be the Bare Naked Ladies, Canada's greatest export.
Let's go to the Tour de France.
Woo!
All right. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting so fancy. Tell you what. Think of your favorite Harry Potter character. Forget them. Think of your second favorite. Ah, that's nice. Stay right there for a second. And now forget them. What is your third favorite? Throw that in the chat right now. And now, also, let's see. Hey, you know what? You just got a card in the mail from your grandma, and it's got $20 in it. What are you going to get? Okay, let's see. So, let's see. You're competing in the Tour de France. Your bicycle. Your bicycle is going to be... your bicycle is carne asada tacos.
Mm.
And then you are like the person that's like riding right next to you the whole time is going to be, let's say it's going to be Moaning Myrtle.
Ooh, an excellent choice.
Thank you.
This just reminded me I should have eaten dinner before we started getting suggestions because now I am starving.
You should get some carne asada tacos.
Yeah, hold on. I'll be doing that while our contestants are guessing. But at this point, I will go ahead and let our teams know you can now send your messages to your guessers to let them know it is now safe to come back into the Zoom room for this tournament. But loyal fans, if you look at our screen right now, you will see all of our activities and the replacements that they're going to be having to guess. Now, Six Things is a back and forth guessing game. We got these activities, we changed it up with these replacements. Each team is going to have 90 seconds to try to get their guesser to guess the activity and both replacements. If they can do that in that 90 seconds, they will get 5 points added to their score. If they guess early and they're wrong, they can still use the remaining time to clean it up. They can use that 90 seconds however they would like. However, if in that 90 seconds they don't successfully guess the answer, the other team's guesser has a chance to steal and get those 5 points for their team. Once we get on to things number 5 and 6, the point values double, with number 5 being worth 10 and number 6 being worth 10, meaning that this may all come down to one final guess.
I'm feeling it. I'm ready. I'm ready, Pat. I'm ready to do this.
All right. Now, Luis, you and I both put a lot of money on this ahead of time, but we're still going to try to judge this fairly. But now, Luis, I want to say thank you so much. We will see you in the next round. And now, here is the introduction to our first Six Things matchup of the night.
Let's do this.
Woo!
Loyal fans, to your first matchup of the evening. A battle of wits, a battle of things. Your two teams are here in the arena and ready to rumble. Let's meet your first team of the evening. The Wu-Thangs Clan. From Chicago, leading off, it's Nick Hasselbrock. On anchor, from Philadelphia, it's Don Montre. And your captain of the Wu-Thangs Clan, it's Marilet Martinez. Facing off against the Wu-Thangs, your competitors. Shea Stakes. Leading off for the Stakes from Chicago, Jesse Gomez. On anchor from Philadelphia, Kristen Finger. And your captain of the Stakes, Jason Geis. 2 teams enter the arena, but only one team will leave victorious. And hosting it all this evening, welcome to the field, Luis Cortez and Pad Connolly.
All right, welcome back. Welcome to both of our teams. Also, just for the record, I just got the joke of Shea Stakes from Philadelphia. All right. So Jason and Don, you have not heard any of the suggestions we got. You have not heard any of these replacements. I have to ask, Don, you are visiting us from Philadelphia. How are you feeling tonight, jumping into this tournament in this first round?
I'm feeling great. I had a cheesesteak and a hoagie today, so I'm good to go.
Fantastic. Jason, how do you feel? This is home turf for you. Are you confident?
Yes, and nauseous. Thanks for asking, Pad.
Absolutely perfect. Luis, anything that you'd like to add before we jump into this first round?
No, I'm ready. Let's start knocking teams off. Let's do this.
All right, a lot on the line here in this elimination tournament. We everyone is going to leave here a winner, although some more winners than others. So now it is time for us to jump straight into our first thing of this 6 Things tournament. And this one is going to go, I believe, to the Wu Thangs clan. Is that correct? No. This is going to jump off with the Shea Stakes.
No, it's Wu-Tang Clan.
No, it's Shea Stakes.
It's Shea Stakes.
Shea Stakes.
The important thing is that this is thing number 1. Don is going to be guessing. Nick and Marilette, you are going to be giving clues. You will have.
I'm going to be guessing.
Jason is guessing the first thing and the third thing and the 5th thing.
Fantastic. In that case, any moment now. Your first activity is guessing for 6 things. We have so far not guessed the activity or the replacements correctly.
Well, let's get to that part.
Our poor stage manager. Ryan, you're great.
So as we're figuring this out, just as a reminder of what the rules are, each team is going to have 90 seconds on the clock per thing. They can use that 90 seconds however they would like to give clues to their teammates, except using the English language. They can only use gibberish, and they can only use mime. So they can use made-up sounds, made-up words, and sound effects. They can use their physicality however they want to convey that information. But the person they're giving clues to is the one who actually has to translate it into English. On top of that, if they do slip up and they do accidentally maybe slip some words in there, maybe like a little, a couple little cheap shots get in, we can penalize points for teams messing up on their giving. So keep that in mind. We will be listening.
That's new.
Yes, I just added that to stall for time.
Very good.
All right, we are ready for thing number 1. We'll have that reminder up on screen for you in just a moment. But this is thing number 1, starting off with the Shea Stakes. Thing number 1, 90 seconds on the clock. Players, are you ready to kick this off?
Yes.
And thing number 1 starts now.
Splooshy, splooshy, splooshy. Splooshy. Escape. Squap. Escape. Escape.
All right, freeze. We'll go ahead and stop the clock right there. We have 43 seconds on the clock, plenty of time to clean this up. But Jason, this is the first guest for our tournament. Tell us, what are you doing?
Okay, I am swimming in a Pez dispenser pool wearing nothing but a monocle.
And that is the first correct guess of the tournament with plenty of time to spare. 5 points to the Shay Stakes to kick things off. All right, but it is hardly over. It is now time to pass it on to thing number 2, over to the Wu Thangs clan. All right, Don, are you ready?
I am ready, Pad.
Dick and Marilette, are you ready?
Yes.
Then
Yeah.
for thing number 2, and hopefully to tie this up, take it away now.
Oh, so by the fashion, oh.
Yeah, I said that's
Alô, skibidi-wah, skibidi-wah, skibidi-wah. Skibidi-wah, 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 skibidi-wah. Pop. Ooh, skibidi-wah. Skibidi-wah, man.
1 minute left. 1 minute.
What? I think it.
All right, and time. We'll go ahead and stop the clock right there. We'll stop the clock. We have 39 seconds left on the clock. Don, give us your first guess. What are you doing?
Well, Pad, I am dusting a table, but the dust is not dust. Oh no, it is chapstick. And I'm not using a rag, I'm using a bonsai tree.
That is 3 for 3 on that first guess. Congratulations. That means our score is tied. No incorrect guesses. Plenty of time left on the clock both times. We are indeed in the presence of greatness. But now, it is time to jump back over to the Shay Stakes for thing number 3 to see if we can keep this momentum going. All right. Shay Stakes, are you ready?
Yes.
Thing number 3 starts now. One minute.
Oh, skibbity babada.
And we'll stop the clock. We'll stop the clock right there. All right, we have 26 seconds remaining. Jason, tell us what you're doing.
Okay, well, I am obviously breakdancing, but my square that I'm breakdancing on is a clown, and the music that I'm breakdancing to is the sound of the ocean.
That is, you know what? This is the Six Things tournament. You've got lots of time left. I'm going to ask for the specific wording on this one. I want to keep, because you all are performing at that level, and I want to hold you to it. All right, so you have 26 seconds to clean up. Everything is correct. We just need a little more specific on what that music is. So, take it away now.
Okay. Oh!
Stop the clock. Stop the clock. All right, we have 17 seconds left. Jason, give me the whole thing.
Okay, I'm breakdancing on a clown to the sounds of waves crashing on the beach.
I will take that. That is correct. 5 more points to the stakes. Also, I would like to give 1 bonus point to the stakes for during that Six Things round. There was a cat that walked through the frame and made a wonderful guest appearance, and I'd like to encourage more of that. The Shay Stakes
Agent
now have
Coulson.
11 points to 5 points. That was, in fact, Agent Coulson who walked through. Right. But now, it is time to jump back over to the Wu Thangs clan. This is your chance to almost catch up. Maybe there's a bonus point in here somewhere. We'll find out. But are you ready?
Yeah, Pat, I'm ready.
Woo! Then hit it.
Skip it a while. Skip it a while. Hey, skip it a while. 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 Let me not stop it a while. I'm at that while.
He's the guy. Because she fast. Do it. Hey, shake it back. I take it. Hey, shake it. Take it down. Shake it down. Hamna. Okay. Splooshy. Whoa.
1 minute left. 1 minute left.
Get down. Get down. Hold on. Down. Take it back.
Let me skip it. Skip it a while. Skip it a while. Skip it a while. Skip it a while.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. All right, and that's time. We'll go ahead and we'll stop the clock right there. We'll stop the clock there. You have 17 seconds left. Don, tell us what you're doing.
Okay, well, I'm obviously doing the limbo. I'm doing the limbo underneath the Fountain of Youth, and I am doing it with President George W. Bush.
Ooh, you do have your activity correct. We do need to clean up those replacements. That is not what your limbo stick is, and that is not who you are limboing with. Although I will say, in terms of who you're limboing with, you're starting to get into the right realm. So you are on the right track there. You have 17 seconds left. Also, I would like to give the Wu-Thangs clan 1 extra bonus point for that wonderful Google image search of those adorable kittens. All right, but you have 17 seconds left to clean this activity up, starting right now. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. That is time. That is time. No more time remains. No more time remains. All right. It has all come down to this, to tie it up for the Wu-Thangs clan. Don, what are you doing?
Well, I'm doing the limbo pad, as I said. I'm doing it underneath of Keanu Reeves as the pole, and I'm doing it with not George W. Bush, but George Herbert Walker Bush.
Ooh. I do want to tell you, those are excellent guesses. I won't give away too much more, because they were not exactly right. However, the Shea Stakes do have a chance to steal. Jason, if you could take yourself off mute, what do you think this activity was?
Oh boy, if that wasn't it. Let's see. I am doing the limbo. The poll is Daniel Craig, and I'm doing it with the concept of politics.
You were doing the limbo with the concept of politics, but the stick was Jason Bourne. You were both very, very close on that one. It's what, the second you hear it, you can see the whole story.
Yep, it was very good clues.
Is that Matt Damon?
Sorry.
Matt Damon, if you're watching this tonight, we apologize.
Come at me.
Excellent clues, and this is still a very close game, but now the Shea Stakes do have a chance to pull even farther ahead with thing number, is this thing number 5, I believe? Huh? Yeah, thing number 5, which means this one is worth double points, so this could send them way ahead if they get this. It's also, I'll tell you now, a little bit trickier. All right, thing number 5 is coming up, 90 seconds on the clock. Take it away, now!
Splooshy, splooshy, splooshy.
Splooshy, 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 splooshy.
Escapa.
One minute remains. Stop the clock. All right, Jason. This is your chance to jump even farther ahead. You have 24 seconds left.
Okay, I believe I am competing in the America's Cup. My boat itself that I'm competing on is all-time best Muppet drummer Animal, and I am competing against my favorite band, the Bare Naked Ladies.
That is correct for 10 points to the Shea Stakes. Also, we've already given our Colson bonus points, so I can't give any more. But thank you for that cameo appearance.
No, he's he's here for it now. So
I have to find mine.
All right. But that brings us to thing number 6, and that brings us back to the Wu Thangs clan. All right, for our final activity, again, worth 10 points, and a little tricky, maybe. Are you ready?
Yeah, pal, I'm totally ready.
All right, then, begin! One minute remains. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. Three, 2, 1, 0. That is time. That is time. No more time remains. All right, Don. This is worth 10 points. Tell us, what are you doing?
Well, obviously, I'm riding. There's my dog. I'm riding in the Tour de France. I am. My bike is a hot dog, and of course, I am also reading or riding against Harry Potter's best friend, Hermione Granger.
All right. I will say there are elements of this that you have nailed spot on, and a few that you have missed. But I don't want to give too much away because Jason does have a chance to steal here. Jason, what do you think this activity was?
Oh, so I don't know what he got right or wrong. Interesting. Nope. You're an interesting man. Okay, I'm gonna stick with I'm riding in the Tour de France. My bike is a steak taco, and I'm with Moaning Myrtle from Harry Potter.
That is correct. We will take that one for 10 extra points. Specifically, we're looking for carne asada taco, but we will take a steak taco under the circumstances, meaning our final score for the first round of the Six Things tournament is 31 for Shea Stakes and 6 for the Wu Thangs clan. That means the Stakes take round 1 and advance in our tournament. And we would like to thank all of our players from both of our teams. We'd like to...
I just realized I'm back.
Welcome back, Luis. I'm so glad that you were here when we popped up on screen.
I just saw it.
But we would like to thank, from the Wu Thangs clan, we would like to thank our guesser, Don. We would like to thank both of our gevers, Marilet and Nick. And from our winning team for this round, the Shea Stakes, our guesser, Jason, and our gevers, Kristen and Jesse. And now we're going to ask Jason and Don if you don't mind sticking around and joining us. We want to do a little post-show discussion, but please, in the chat right now, throw up those foam fingers, throw in those 6s and 7s for applause, and give it up to all of your players in this first round of our 6 Things tournament.
That was a fantastic first round. I got real caught up in that.
Yeah, that was like some serious emotional investment I had there that I did not expect going into this.
I knew people were like, okay, let's play, but people came to play.
Absolutely. This was also one where usually when we play this in our live shows, one of the look how big my hand is.
I'm just gonna. There we are. Here I am.
One of the things that we notice in our live shows is usually we use that entire 90 seconds on that clock. But both of these teams in that first round not only didn't need their full 90 seconds, they had half of their time remaining. And now we see here on our brackets, the Wu Thangs clan was eliminated after a frankly fantastic performance, just because the Shea Steaks nailed it in those last 2 rounds at the last second.
And as you can see, we do have the Angelica Houstons versus the Yacht Rockers coming up. That'll be our next round here. I'm another two teams that I'm very looking forward to. But of course, before we do that, we're going to be chatting with our two guessers here in just a second. But Pat, what do you feel were the strengths of these 2 guessers for this first round?
One of the biggest strengths I saw from both of these guessers was their willingness to go for it. Even if you could see maybe somewhere behind those eyes was a little bit of doubt, or maybe just a slight seed of confusion, however subtle it might have been, they were still willing to put everything they had behind those confident guesses. So even I was tempted to believe them when they said it.
And I really gotta hand it to the teams. The teams were really like, they weren't just like going right for the thing. They were giving you a lot of like backstory and creating a whole world around it. Like they were visually keeping me like very enthralled in what was going on, which I was very much enjoying.
Yeah, getting to do the entire journey. We didn't just see people racing on bicycles. We got to see the entire trip to France, the French countryside, all of the equipment. Those details are what really make these stories come to life, and I cannot wait for the sequel.
I mean, if you really want to go deep into, game theory, one of the things that I've always said about specifically this game is that we have to also remember that as fun as this is to play, there's also, a lot of people out there, so we have to keep it entertaining and fun to watch. And that, I think, is something that both of these teams really brought for this round. So I'm very excited to see what the other teams are coming up, what they're going to be bringing.
And I will give everyone not exactly a behind-the-scenes note, but I will say if we do have one player, if you can read the Zoom chat, which you on Twitch can't see, I'm sorry, it's a secret. But we do have one player that we do need to leave the room before we start. There we go, perfect. We are now exactly where we need to be. The technical side of that has been worked out. And now, we are back at the desk. I love this desk, by the way.
I'm really digging it.
You have no idea how much we spent on this.
The top itself, the body just kind of came as a kit, but the top was the hardest part.
The most ridiculous thing about this was how many different size Allen wrenches we needed to put that back together.
And yet, when we took it apart, we only needed 2, which I didn't understand.
Let's see. And I know that we don't have you both on screen yet, but there we go. Don and Jason,
okay,
welcome
there we
back.
go.
I want to say, first off, thanks to both of you for that fantastic first round. Don, you made a remarkable effort. Any thoughts after that first round, though?
Well, I came out here to play to win. I used the fundamentals, and I just got to be thankful for my team, for the effort that we all put out here. I have to admit, I should have done some more reading on Chicago's gameplay. It was top notch. I was caught off guard by some of these clues that are just not clues that we get in Philly. So I was kind of thrown by that, but I take full responsibility for that. It was great fun, Pat.
Absolutely. And it is absolutely a challenge to jump into the Chicago rules, which basically mean no catch-up in any of the suggestions. Now, Jason, congratulations! You took your team to victory in this very first round, and I have to say, for both players, it was very impressive seeing those first clues being done in less than half of the time you needed or you had on the clock. What to you was the key to your success today, Jason?
Well, I think a lot of it just comes from trusting my team and doing a lot of bits with them beforehand. So we were sort of in the same frame of mind. It helps that I know Jesse and Kristen pretty well, so I could pick up on stuff. So yeah, I was just like completely zoned into it. It was so fun. Jesse and Kristen gave phenomenal clues. They made it very easy.
I would 100% agree to that.
Jason, at which moment did you feel like we got this?
When I knew it was a steak taco.
And what would you say gave you that?
Well, because he turned his head to eat it, and that's like kind of the international sign for taco, I suppose.
Oh.
Or for steak. Well, he cut the cow up earlier.
Oh, that's just...
I wasn't as sure on Tour de France, but then as soon as he said that, admittedly, that's where I got that. So I got steak taco and Morning Myrtle though, but that's when I kind of knew we had it.
I mean, I gotta definitely hand it to you on that Morning Myrtle guess. They were running out of time, so that clue got a little rushed, but you were right there with it. Well done.
Well, I'm a nerd, so...
Now, Don, yeah, as you said, Chicago plays a little bit differently than some of our other cities. As someone who has joined us from Philadelphia, who is not from the Chicago Zoom Dome, any advice that you would give to players who are coming in the future rounds of the tournament? Anything that you think would be key for them to realize?
I think that obviously I agree with Jason's trusted teammates. They give great clues. Pause, listen, try and reincorporate what they give you so you can show them that you're doing what you think they're doing, and hopefully you can make that connection. Also understand that sometimes they get the idea of concept as a suggestion.
Absolutely. Well, Don and Jason, we'd like to thank both of you for taking part in this first round, kicking things off in a spectacular way. We would ask you to stick around in the Zoom room for just a moment until you see the video that is going to kick off our next matchup. But a big round of applause in chat. Give us those fingers. give us those tacos. Give us those 6s and 7s for both of your teams, and for Jason and Don for joining us. And now, Luis, it is time to move on to matchup number 2 of our 6 Things tournament.
Oh, I'm very excited for this next matchup, Pat. And I think it's time that we jump right into getting these brand new suggestions. So, tell you what, I'll start us off for this one. So as you can see there, our very first one is basketball. Let's see. How about give me a person, a historical figure from, let's say, within the last 15 years. And then how about something that you have in your junk drawer? You know, there's like, or maybe not necessarily like the standard string or scissors, but something that lives in that junk drawer that you always know exactly where it is. All right, so we're going to be playing basketball. But you are playing with Britney Spears. Britney Spears is going to be your teammate, and then your basketball, the basketball itself, is going to be a watch battery.
Fantastic.
Right.
For hockey, what do you think, other than bread, because that's sort of a given, what do you think is like the key ingredient that holds a sandwich together? Like, you don't have a proper sandwich if you haven't added this. And also, what's a group from history, like the Huns or the Russian Navy, something like that? Whoa! All right, this was not exactly unanimous, but the most popular suggestion I can see is mayo.
Mm-hmm.
So the ice that you were skating on is going to be mayo.
It is the glue that holds that sandwich together.
And instead of playing against another team, you are going to be playing against the Lost Boys from Peter Pan.
Ooh, nice.
And I will actually give a bonus point to that one if the red team gets that on the first guess.
Okay. All right, let's jump into folding that laundry. What is, let's say, give me an artifact from a book, like the sword from the Sword in the Stone, or like Harry Potter's wand. And then how about, something's been rolling around on the floor of your car for months. What is it? All right. Let's take a look. So you were folding laundry, but that laundry itself is kryptonite. Yeah, duh. And then, oh boy. Oh, I'm gonna say that the laundry basket is the Dunkin' Donuts cup. I'll give an extra point for that one.
Oh, it's like you've seen my apartment. All right. For making a pizza, what is something that's just really awkward to hold? Like it might be like a bunch of like loose soda cans, or maybe a large dog, something like that. What's just something that's very awkward to carry around? And also, what's a really strong emotion? It could be a positive one or a negative one, but what's a really strong emotion that maybe you felt in the last few months?
A shopping bag full of Vaseline.
All right. So on our pizza, instead of like pepperoni or other toppings, our toppings for this pizza are going to be bowling balls. All right, and I really like this one too. Instead of a pizza crust, actually I take that back. The oven that we are cooking our pizza in, our pizza oven, is going to be the emotion of jealousy. I will also accept envy in this particular case because it's one of our early suggestions.
Okay, all right, I'll take that. All right, let's go to a pie eating contest.
Oh, amen.
Yeah, finally, it's about time. Tell you what, in the chair right now, how about what's a prized possession of yours? It doesn't have to be fancy or interesting, but it is a prized possession and you love it. And then also, give me a who is a character from a 90s sitcom. You love them. You love them. I don't know why I love them. I just do. All right, let's see. So we're at a pie eating contest, but the the person that you're eating, that you're competing against is, ooh, that's a good one. We'll say Balky from Perfect Strangers. That is a tough one. Balky from Perfect Strangers, and then let's say then the pie itself is a stuffed Winnie the Pooh.
Fantastic. And once again, a reminder, things 5 and 6, worth double points. We're going to make these a little bit trickier.
Yeah, we're going to kick it up a notch.
All right, for flying the DeLorean, 2 things I need for this. Who or what is something from mythology? So it could be maybe like one of the Greek gods, or it might be Thor's hammer. But what's something that from mythology that you think is really neat? And then also, what's a pet that you were never allowed to have but you wanted when you were growing up? Like Red Panda, obviously. Everyone wanted one of those. Everyone's parents said no, and that's where we are today. I'm still not over it, Mom.
Who is?
Oh, I'm definitely taking this one. The flux capacitor, the actual device that powers the time machine, is going to be King Poseidon's trident.
Oh, nice.
I will accept King Neptune's trident, and I will also accept Poseidon's trident, specifically from The Little Mermaid, however they would like to give it. And the car that you were driving is going to be, instead of the body of a DeLorean, it's going to be the body of a chinchilla. The engine of a DeLorean, the body of a chinchilla.
And
what could be more magical?
And it's coming to you prime time. All right, I believe these are our 6 things. Fantastic. All right, well, we got 2 amazing teams coming up. I'm very excited to bring both of them up. And once again, of course, just a quick reminder that the teams are not going to be able to give any of the clues with English. It's all going to have to be gibberish and mime. So they're going to be just making it all up as they go. Do not try to decipher this language.
That's right. And let's see. I believe that's everything. I believe that we are ready now to jump into the next round.
All right. So let's not waste any time. Let's welcome our next set of teams.
Well, fans, it's now time for your second matchup of the evening. In the blue division, the preliminary rounds continue. Welcome to the field. Your first team. The Angelica Houstons. Leading off for the Houstons from Chicago, Carly Kohei.
Oh, hey, fam.
On anchor, also from Chicago, Susan Harmon. And your captain of the Angelica Houstons from Houston, Connor Woods. Now, please welcome to the field, the rival of the Houstons, the Yacht Rockers. Leading off for the Rockers, from Chicago, Chip O'Quan. On anchor, from Chicago, Fiona Stevens. And your captain of the Rockers, from Seattle, Danielle Borton-Holt. And once again, your MCs and best friends, welcome back, Luis Cortez and Pat Connolly.
All right, here we go. Our 2 teams are here and we are ready to do this. All right, guessers, tell me, how we feeling?
Great.
Oh, I'm feeling ready to roll. Ready to yacht rock.
Oh, I don't know what to do with that.
Good luck.
So many things. So many things.
All right, so I'm going to be calling this one. All right, so who is going to be our very first guesser? Who's going up first?
You tell us.
Yeah.
Because
I
don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right,
I believe the Angelica Houstons are going first in this first round, taking all the odd
Okay,
suggestions. Yacht Rockers are taking the even suggestions.
Got it.
Thank you, Pat. So we got the Angelica Houstons going up first. Oh, Ryan hates me so much right now. All right, the Angelica Houstons are going up first. We have got 1:30 on the clock. Now, I'm going to be calling this round, so Pat, you can go take a break whenever you're ready to go and do your thing. I'm going to be calling this one. Oh, no, he fell asleep so quickly. All right, I'm going to be calling this one. We got 1:30 on the clock. All right, so here we go. Players, your 1:30 is going to start now.
Tigida. Zigara Hamanaka? Zamanaka? Zigara. Tungana, Homanaka. Zamanaka, Zafaka, Zigara, Hala.
1 minute. All right, we'll stop right there. You have 43 seconds. You have 43 seconds left, Susan. Go ahead and take a guess. What are you doing?
I'm playing basketball. Wah.
Yeah.
The ball itself is those tiny little batteries that go into watches. So you have
Yeah.
to go to a specialty store to buy. And I'm playing against a mime because couldn't hear anything. But very excited to find out.
All right, so you are very close. You do have to clean something up. I think you can guess what that might be. So here we go. You have 43 seconds left on the clock. Begin.
Guapa, wasapa, wa, apasalaka, asa, apa, ala, asakana, yo pasapalaka. Wasa, pasara, papa, pasara, papa.
Okay. All right. Well, pause. Go ahead and stop right there. You have 29 seconds. You have 29 seconds left. So go ahead, Susan. Give me the full guess. What are you doing?
I'm playing basketball, and because she's finally free, I'm doing it with Britney Spears. And the ball itself is a tiny watch battery, only sold at specialty stores.
That is correct. Fantastic. That is 5 points. All right. So now we are going to switch it out. It's time for thing number 2. We're going to pass it over to Fiona and the Yacht Rockers. So here we go. You have a minute 30 on the clock, and your minute 30 starts now.
Jiskada, pua, 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 jiskada, jiskada, buska.
All right, 1 minute. 1 minute left.
Diskada, diskada, daskada. Amanama. Diskada, masana, dusana.
Sama komena baba. It's a quesama. It's a matomana ba. It's a anama. It's a malaga. It's like a
30 seconds.
It's like a it's like a boom and another boom and another boom and another boom. It's like a
All right, we'll stop it right there. We'll stop it right there. All right, you have 13 seconds left. You have 13 seconds left. Fiona, what are you doing?
I'm playing ice hockey.
Mm-hmm.
The ice is peanut butter, and I am playing against a suspicious Matryoshka doll.
You have the activity right. After that, you have 14 seconds left. I suggest you use them. So indeed, here we go. 14 seconds starts, and now.
It's
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. That's time. Time is up. All right, Fiona, your time is completely done. You gotta tell me, what are you doing?
I am playing ice hockey.
Yes.
The ice is an egg spread, and I am playing against Chicken Little.
Okay.
I think we should give it to her.
Unfortunately, no.
I think it's correct.
Well, I mean, no. But yeah, no, it's all right. You do again have the activity correct. But I'm gonna let Susan take a guess. Susan, tell me, what do you think she was doing?
Oh, playing ice hockey. The ice was mayo, which is gross. And you were playing against Tinkerbell?
Oh, Susan, so close. You were playing hockey. The ice itself was mayo. You were so close with egg spread.
Egg spread.
And you were playing against the Lost Boys. Yeah. So unfortunately, we can't award any points there. But we are going to move on to thing number 3. So here we go. Back to thing number 3. Here we go, Susan. You're going to have another minute 30 on the clock. And that minute 30 is going to start right now.
Zikra. Oh, Zikra. Hananaka. Qua? Zikra. Ski. Oh. Tika. Ha, Zikra. Zikra. Ha? No? Zikra. Diskra. Ha. Fuap.
One minute. You're muted.
Louise, I'm doing it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll pause right there. Sorry about that. You had your player there that's still on mute. All right. So you have got 37 seconds left. You got 37 seconds left. So go ahead and take a guess.
I'm folding laundry.
Yes.
The laundry itself is kryptonite, and I am doing something else that we're going to find out after we check to make sure that his audio is working.
Yes. All right. So let's see. I believe that he has unmuted himself. All right. So here we go. You have 37 seconds left. Begin.
Great.
Oh, so
30 seconds. Ten seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Time's up. Time is up. All right, Susan, here we go. Tell me, what are you doing?
I'm doing laundry. The laundry itself is kryptonite, and the washer is a cup from Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, that's it!
Okay, great.
That's it! No! That's it! Oh, boy! Wow! Yeah, I'll give it to you, yeah! Woo! All right, well done. Let's move on to number 4. All right, here we go. Thing number 4. We're gonna go ahead and put another minute 30 on the clock, and that minute 30 is going to start right now.
Just go to Oscar. Diskra.
Sembra che questa scomara. Yeah. Sembra wagadaba.
Naskara. Boop boop boop. Diskra. Askara.
1 minute.
Oh, bloop, 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 bloop. Bling, bling, bling.
All right, there it is. You have 36 seconds. 36 seconds left.
I am making a pizza. My toppings are a bowling ball. And the oven is the idea of jealousy.
Oh! Yeah, that is another 5 points. Well done. All right, well, guess what? We're about to go into things 5 and 6, which means that these are going to get harder, and we are going to double the points. So let's go ahead and put another minute 30 on the clock, and that minute 30 is going to start right now.
Olha que dia. Passa lá para casa, passa pa 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 pa. Passa lá cá. Passa lá cá. Passa lá para asa shuk apa. Passa lá para tink a tink.
Tigida.
Apala. 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 Zapala. Olha para casa aqui.
One minute left.
Tinga.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Wapapa. Wasa. Wapala gigi. Apa passa asa passa pa. Passa pa. Puso po. Asara. Wapasa pa. Asa. Wapa.
But he's gonna.
10 seconds left. All right, we'll call it right there. 7 seconds. You have 7 seconds left. Susan, tell me, what are you doing?
I'm eating leftover pie and it's delicious. Yep. The pie is a stuffed animal of Winnie the Pooh.
Yes.
And I'm eating delicious leftover pie with Balky from Perfect Strangers. I loved him.
Oh, you are teetering on the edge of right. Ooh, that's an album name. So you have 7 seconds to fix your activity. You have to fix the activity. So here we go. 7 seconds left, and that 7 seconds starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2. Time is up. Time is done. Susan, give me the whole thing. What are you doing?
Pie eating contest.
Yeah.
Balky from Perfect Strangers.
Uh-huh.
And the pie is just a little stuffy of Winnie the Pooh.
That's right. That is another 10 points. All right. Woo! So, if I'm doing my math right, I believe that now that brings the score to what? That would be a 20-5. I believe the score right now stands at 20-5. As we go into our final thing, here's the final thing. So here we go. You have another minute 30 on the clock, and that minute 30 starts now. One minute. Thirty seconds left. Okay, time. Now you have 27 seconds left.
I am flying the Millennium Falcon. The energy core in the Millennium Falcon is a staff of Poseidon. It's Poseidon's trident. And I am and I am the actual Millennium Falcon itself is something else that I will tell you later.
That is correct. It is something else. Good job.
Thanks.
So you have 27 seconds, obviously, to fix that last one, and your activity. You got to clean that up a bit as well. So 27 seconds starts now.
Oh, Discana! Baba! Discana! Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha!
10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 2 seconds. You have 2 seconds left. All right, 2 seconds left. Good call. All right, here we go.
I am driving the DeLorean from Back to the Future.
Yes.
The core, the reactor within the DeLorean is Poseidon's trident, and the DeLorean itself is razor burn.
Oh. All right. So you're gonna have to again clean up that last one. You're right on the activity, but the thing from the car, the core as you call it, I need a more specific name.
I just remembered it. Yep.
Here we go. You have 2 seconds left. 2 seconds. Use them wisely. Those 2 seconds start now. 2, 1. Time. Time is up. Stop it. All right, Fiona, what are you doing?
I am driving a DeLorean. The flux capacitor is Neptune's trident, and the DeLorean itself is a guinea pig.
Oh, much closer, much closer. But I'm going to have to let Susan take her guess. Susan, tell me. What are you doing?
You know.
Oh, she's stretching.
This already hurts.
Driving the DeLorean. And of course, the flux capacitor is indeed Neptune's trident. And the body of the DeLorean itself is a chinchilla.
Yeah?
Ah!
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
see
Which
it.
gives it another 10.
You were almost there. You were so close. You were so close.
But which makes it another 10 points for the Angelica Houston. Brings our score to Angelica Houston's 30 and Yacht Rockers 5.
A proud 5.
No.
Big 5.
No. a gentle person 5.
A good 5 to you, and a good 5 to you.
And a good 5 to you, man. A good 5.
Well, in just a second here, we are going to say goodbye to our teams. But Susan and Fiona, please stick around because we would love to talk to you about this, about what you thought. Pat, any thoughts on what just happened?
Oh, I have so many thoughts on what just happened. Lots of highlight moments here that are going to make the top 10 list for the last half hour. But I do want to say a huge thank you to both of these teams for the Yacht Rockers and for the Angelica Houstons. Both came to play. Chat is going bonkers this entire time.
You're getting all the 6s and the 7s.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, a huge thank you to both of our teams. From the Yacht Rockers, let's give it up to both of your givers. From Seattle, Danielle, and Chicago's own Chippequan. And we'd also like to give it up for the Angelica Houstons. From Houston, let's give it up for Connor and Chicago's own Carly.
One name, like Cher.
Exactly.
Carly.
Everyone knows Carly.
You don't even know more. You have all you need.
If you've ever been to a Chicago match, you know who Carly is.
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
You know.
Honestly, who doesn't?
Anyone who's anyone knows Carly.
Obsies.
All right, so Pat, tell me, thoughts that you were having as we were watching that competition.
Well, first off, just like Chad said, both of these teams came to play tonight. That was extremely high energy giving, extremely clear clues, and very creative too. If things didn't go perfectly the very first time they gave a clue or a suggestion, they jumped right in and had something else to give to clean that up.
Oh, most definitely, most definitely. Now, as you can see there on the board, the Angelica Houstons have taken the Yacht Rockers down, so they are moving on to the next round, and they will be going up against the Shea Stakes. Now, I'm assuming that for the next round, they're probably going to move guessers around, which it's just going to bring in even more a brand new aspect of the competition, since they not only have, both teams have strong clue givers, but they also have some fantastic guessers.
Absolutely. Now, there's one part of this tournament that we haven't really discussed yet, and I think it is one of the most important elements of what you're going to be seeing over the next few weeks, and one of the most important things you're hearing tonight, which is our music director, Ryan Mira. Now, Ryan has been playing. There, you just heard it right there. But Ryan has been playing all of that music that you've been hearing during these clues, and I was making notes during that last round about some of the incredible clues that he gave, some of the incredible references. For example, playing the Muppet Show theme in the first round to give the clue of Animal from the Muppets, playing Britney Spears' "Oops, I Did It Again," and a personal favorite of mine, playing the presentation of the Hook from the movie Hook, written by John Williams.
Totally caught that. I thought that was such a great clue to give because it is so specific to that movie, and even the moment in the movie that it is pulled from, it is so specific and burned in my mind.
Yeah, Bob Hoskins slowly dancing his way up to Captain Hook's ship.
That, I think, was one of the first times that I had seen Bob Hoskins in something other than Roger Rabbit.
Absolutely, and it just shows the range of his character. He can do almost a perfect Cockney accent and almost a perfect American accent.
And both of them just almost right there. All right, so there we go. We got Fiona and Susan are here. Fiona and Susan, how are you feeling? How are you feeling right now?
I mean, I had a great time, and I feel like I'm gonna watch my friends have a good time for the rest of the evening.
Anytime you get to go up against Fiona Stevens, you should just thank your lucky stars. So this was a delight. Although definitely my cortisol levels went from 0 to like 1,000 within the first few moments of the match. So I think I'm just going to quietly wrap myself up in a blanket and rock back and forth on the couch until I calm down.
I am full team Susan, and I will be cheering her on for the rest of the tournament.
Life made.
She's gonna take it. She's gonna take it all.
Life made, right there.
Susan, tell me what in this round did you find to be the most challenging clue?
The one that I didn't get the replacement for and literally just guessed out of nowhere was probably the most challenging one. I think one, because it was a coffee cup. I could tell it was something with donuts. At the very last minute, I was like, because I was trying to do the like, hey, time to make the donuts, but I think we were having some technical difficulties. But I was like, okay, he's being specific. Let's just go with it. And then the replacement, I legitimately didn't see, so that was just ding dang luck is what that was, which is why I didn't believe that it was correct for the first 10 seconds.
No, it was.
Sure me it was.
I mean, every once in a while you land one of those shots in the dark, and you just nailed that one.
Yeah,
it was a beauty.
Well, there we go. Fiona, you were fantastic as well. There were so many good clues given, so many, the flux capacitor, dang girl, that's just genius. So.
I was really happy that term fell into my head in the last minute.
Yeah, there's moments where you're like, wow, I'm really glad I remember all of these instead of the things I need to do for work, but they're useful.
Or any math.
Fiona, you definitely were having some very strong moments with your team. Where did you, what would you feel was one of the strongest moments that you had with your team?
I think when we got our 5 points was a very strong moment. I feel like it really helped us get on the board and really helped solidify that like we got those answers. That was really a strong moment for me.
I mean, yeah, those points definitely made me believe that you got those points.
Yeah, totally. And then they showed up on the scoreboard and everything.
I mean, it was like they were real, which they were.
Yeah,
Totally real.
I know.
Real life points.
And
really learned a lot.
I'd like to say thank you, both Susan and Fiona. A fantastic round. Congratulations to the Angelica Houstons. Moving on to the next round of the Six Things tournament. For more information on the tournament schedule in the chat right now, type !6 things to see what's coming up. And now, Luis, it is time to move into our third matchup of tonight, our penultimate pairing up in this first round of the Six Things tournament. And we're going to get right into this. We have our guessers for the next round. I believe. Hi. I believe our guessers for this next round are in our soundproof booth outside of the Zoom room right now. And as you can see there, the Angelica Houstons have moved on and will be facing the Shea Stakes in our upcoming rounds. Now, let's see. We're just waiting on one quick technical adjustment, and we'll be right back in this next round of the Six Things tournament. Also, in case anyone's interested, ! merch will give you a list to our online store where you can buy clothing and apparel. My most recent acquisition was the I'm a Moody Little Bush hoodie, which I made the horrible mistake of ordering it in green, which means I blend into our Comedysportz background, so I can't show you on our stream. All right, our first activity in this next round is going to be vacuuming. I need 2 replacements for this. First, what's something you would buy in bulk? You go to Costco and you're going to pick up a giant box or a giant bag of these. And then also, what's your favorite fictional character from maybe like a TV show you watched growing up or a Saturday morning cartoon? All right. So instead of vacuuming up dust, the dust and the dirt we are vacuuming, those are going to be Q-tips. All right. And the vacuum cleaner itself is no longer a tool for cleaning. It is now going to be made out of Daffy Duck.
Oh, nice. All right, let's jump into golfing. All right, for golfing, what is something that should not be touched by the human hand, like acid or lava, but not those things? And then, what's something that is made for your head, but would be ridiculous if it was on your foot? Not a hat.
Lucas, I just want you to know, of all the asks that I've heard over the course of the last year for Six Things, that might be my #1 favorite.
the head foot one?
Yep. Especially the clarification, but not a hat.
I'm really bringing it for this tournament. All right, let's go golfing. But let's say that your golf clubs are, ooh, I like that. That's a good one to start with. Your golf clubs are a jester's cap. And then let's say that the ball, let's say that the ball itself is going to be, it's going to be liquid nitrogen.
Wonderful. And now on to #3, doing pottery. So see, we have, and what was that? The ball was liquid nitrogen, is that right?
Yes, the ball was liquid nitrogen.
All right, for doing pottery, the 2 things I need for this, what are 2 characters that go together? We had Daffy Duck earlier, so you might say Bugs and Daffy. Or you might say Sonny and Cher. They're 2 real people. The other thing I would like to know is, you know how on a lot of refrigerators there's like an ice and a water dispenser? What do you wish your fridge had a dispenser for on the front of it?
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, absolutely great suggestions here. So instead of your hands, you are going to be using Boris and Natasha. Boris and Natasha to make this pottery. The actual clay that you were sculpting, the actual thing that you're making, is going to be cold hard cash. We will accept just cash, but I will give a bonus point if they actually say cold hard cash specifically. But cash will be good enough for this round.
Let's build a sandcastle. All right, but I have to go to Costco. I have to go to Costco and I have to get something in bulk. What's it going to be? And then also, what about a? There's something in my pocket. There's something in the pocket of my pants that I forgot there from months ago, and it's not money. What is it? All right, we're building a sandcastle. Let's say that the bucket that you're building the sandcastle with, why, that's goldfish crackers, of course. What else would it be? And then let's say that the sand itself is a winning lottery ticket.
All right. Next item up is spraying someone with seltzer, my favorite pastime. The first thing I'm going to need is what is something very, very valuable? We had cold hard cash earlier. What's something you might spend a whole bunch of money on that you think is worth it? And the other thing I need is what is a mode of transportation? So, and you could say just a car. You could even give us a make or model of a car, or you could say something like the Goodyear blimp. It's entirely up to you, but what is a mode of transportation? I would like to thank Bruce in the chat for using his cold hard cash to buy cold hard diamonds, but instead the actual water that you are going to be spraying, the seltzer water itself, is going to be I'm going to adjust this one a little bit, but it's going to be a grand piano, and I will be looking for a grand piano specifically because this is a 10-point round worth double the points. And then the bottle that you're spraying seltzer from. Quick shout out to Amanda Brock for her favorite mode of transportation being interpretive dancing. I love it. But we're going to instead take her other suggestion. The bottle is going to be a hang glider. Interpretive dancing can move you through space and your emotions. See, and Luis, I'll pass it on to you for thing number 6, slipping on a banana peel.
Yeah, let's slip on that banana peel. But you know what? Who's a historical figure that you think I would have a mad crush on? Not a celebrity, a historical figure. Like, ooh, that Abraham Lincoln is cute. And then
it's true.
Last year for Christmas, I bought my monkey a vest for his gift. What should I get him this year that's not symbols or a hat? I really got it out for hats.
Oh, you got hats on the mind. Ah, that's where they go.
All right, let's see. You're sipping on that banana peel, but that banana peel. Ooh, the banana peel is Billy the Kid. The banana peel is Billy the Kid, and let's say that you are wearing frozen grapes.
Ooh.
I love that they're frozen.
I assume that's Disney branding.
Of course. Yeah, frozen brand grapes.
All right. Excellent work, Luis. In just a moment, we're going to meet our teams. And just so everyone knows, facing off in match 3 of our first night of the Six Things tournament, we have Team Crush.com taking on the Midwest Mid-Bests. We'll meet those teams in just a matter of moments. Team Crush.com is going to be taking on those blue suggestions, the odd numbers, and the Midwest Mid-Best will be taking on the red suggestions. Those are the even numbers. As a reminder for the format of this tournament, each team is going to have 90 seconds on the clock to give clues to their guesser. However, they can only give those clues using mime and gibberish. They cannot use the English language or any other decipherable language at all. If they have time left after they've given all of their clues, their guesser can take a guess, and if they have time remaining on the clock, they can then clean it up if they don't get it on the first try. However, once those 90 seconds are gone, the other team will have a chance to steal. Items 1 through 4 are each worth 5 points. However, things 5 and 6 are worth double points, meaning that it can very easily all come down to one final guess. Whichever team wins in this round is going to go on to the next bracket in our Six Things tournament. Once again, to find out more about what's coming up in the tournament, exclamation point 6 things if you'd like to find out what our schedule is in these coming weeks. All right. And I believe we are ready to go.
It is now time for the
to meet
third
your
matchup
teams
of
for
the
match
evening.
3.
In the blue division, the preliminary rounds continue. Now welcome to the field, your first team. TeamCrush.com. Leading off for the .com from Chicago, Lee Russell. On anchor from Chicago, Kat Gopsick. And your captain for the .coms from San Antonio, Jason Boyson. Now, welcome the feared rival of the .coms, the Midwest Mid-Bests. Leading off for the Mid-Bests from Chicago, Todd Page. On anchor from Chicago, Kelsey Myers. And your captain for the Mid-Bests from the Twin Cities, Bradley Markov. Loyal fans, once again, please welcome back your bosom buddies and MCs, Luis Cortez and Pad Connolly.
Of me, if I can get my hand in camera, you can see that we have the Midwest Mid-Best, and over on the other side with the blue clues, you can see TeamCrush.com. Now we have Jason from the TeamCrush.com, who will be guessing first in this round, and then we'll move on to the Midwest Mid-Best, where Kelsey will be guessing for that team. I've got to ask before we jump into this, guessers, how are you all feeling tonight?
I'm terrified.
Perfect. That is the appropriate attitude. Kelsey, how about you?
I feel fine.
I mean, I'm good.
Good, fine, and terrified are 3 great ways to come into a Six Things tournament. Let's see. Now,
I'm very much digging the trash talk. The trash talk tonight has been fantastic. I just want to point that out.
I love it. Each time we've asked, like, what are you going to say to the other team? Hey, good luck, everybody. We think you're going to do great.
Thanks for being here. I think you're a fun person.
Back.
Bite my thumb at these, sir.
But now, after all of those nice words, it is time to jump into the competition and show no mercy. So we're going to kick things off with TeamCrush.com guessing activity number 1. Now, Jason, are you ready to kick things off?
I'm ready.
Team Crush, Lee and Kat, are you ready?
Yes!
You have 90 seconds on the clock, 5 points on the line. Begin!
What is it?
下下来去，你这皮的沙发是给了的。一直。是给他的，你对。
把那个啥，把那啥，混血，把那啥的，把这里包起来，别些，从那边那咱把啥把啥，把那个啥把啥，你把啥包，把那这边，把那这边。
Very cool, very cool. All right, we're going to call time there. All right, I believe we have 34 seconds left on the clock. Jason, for 5 points, tell us what you're doing.
I'm vacuuming. My vacuum cleaner is Bugs Bunny. My dust is Q-tips.
Oh, you are very, very close. You are vacuuming. Your dust is Q-tips. We do need to clean up, ironically, what the vacuum is, or aptly. All right, but you have 34 seconds in which to do that. Let's clean it up now.
それびけいつでばじゃったあかそうばしつる
30 seconds. And stop the clock. All right, we have 25 seconds left. Plenty of time. Jason, for 5 points, what are you doing?
I'm vacuuming. My dust is Q-tips, and my vacuum cleaner is Daffy Duck.
That is 5 points right away for TeamCrush.com. Is this the start of an insurmountable lead? We'll find out once we bring the Midwest Mid-Best to the screen. All right, Kelsey, this is now your moment in the spotlight. This is your chance to catch up and tie it up with TeamCrush.com. Kelsey, are you ready?
Yeah, I am.
All right, Midwest Mid-Best, are you ready?
Yeah.
In that case, 90 seconds on the clock, 5 points on the line. Begin.
Scabity scababa, sabadi scababa. Wow, scabity scababa, sabadi scababa. Sabada. Oh, sabada. Sabada. Oh, sabadiba. Oh, sabadiba. 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 Waba ziba. Sabazaba.
1 minute left. 1 minute.
Sabadiba.
Oh, tingy, tingy, tingy.
Sabadiba.
Oh, scababa, tingy, tingy. Oh, yeah, scababa.
Whoa, scababa, ting. Ask me about here, Baba. Sploosh, sploosh. Ask me about.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Ask me about. Sploosh, sploosh, sploosh. Ask me about. Ask me about.
All right, stop the clock. Stop the clock. Excellent work. There are 14 seconds left. Enough time to clean it up. But Kelsey, to tie things up, what are you doing?
Okay, well, I'm golfing with my golf club, which is actually a jester's hat, and the golf ball is dry ice.
Ooh, all right, you are golfing. Your golf clubs are, in fact, a jester's cap. Your ball is not dry ice, but you are exceptionally close. You have 14 seconds, plenty of time to clean this up. You could not be closer. All right, players, are you ready?
Yes.
Clean it up.
Somebody's one splooshy, 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 splooshy.
Oh!
All right, stop the clock. Stop the clock. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Kelsey, to tie it up, I need you to give me the whole thing.
I'm golfing with the Jester's Hat Club, watch out, and my golf ball is liquid nitrogen.
That is correct. 5 points. Yeah. Going to the Midwest Mid-Best, tying things up. This is, what's the term that we might use to describe this when it's all tied up and the game is this close? It'll come to me later. But now it is time to go back to TeamCrush.com. Jason, are you ready for thing number 3?
Ready.
TeamCrush.com, are you ready?
Yes!
All day.
90 seconds on the clock. 5 more points on the line. Hit it.
Sabi, kiki, city. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Sabi, sa, boom, and up.
¿Dónde será?
One minute left.
¿Quieres ser?
Ito talaga. It's about ibisi sa word. Woo. Talaga. Like it's a see.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Basi. Asa ba ikasa? Esa esta ikasa kang. It's a
all right, we'll stop the clock there. You have 11 seconds left. Enough time for a cleanup, only if you need it. But go ahead. Jason, tell us what you're doing.
I don't even know what the name for it is, but I'm making stuff on the wheel thing and you're making a clay thing, whatever that's called. It has a name, I'm sure it does. Making pottery.
There you go, that's it.
Cool. And the clay itself is not just clay, it's the whole cast of Rocky and Bullwinkle. Ooh. And I'm turning that clay into cold hard cash.
Oh, fantastic. Just so you know, there is a bonus point in this one, and that was if you correctly said the words cold hard cash, meaning that is a bonus point automatically going to teamcrush.com. However, you did not get the whole thing correct. You got your activity correct. You got the thing that you were making correct. That was cold hard cash. It's that second replacement that we need to clean up. But you have 11 seconds in which to do that. Both the thing you're replacing and what it's being replaced with. 11 seconds. Take it away. 10 seconds. 0. That is time. That is time. All right. Jason, it has all come down to this. Give me the entire activity.
I am making pottery. I'm turning it into cold hard cash. And the stuff the wheel itself is Boris and Natasha.
Ooh, I cannot give it to you. That was very close, but Kelsey, you now have a chance to steal, but I'm not going to tell you what part of it you need to clean up, but you have to give me the whole thing for 5 points.
Okay, I am making pottery. I'm turning my finished product into cold hard cash, but I have to make it out of clay, which is Boris and Natasha.
I'm afraid that it was not clay. Your hands were Boris and Natasha. So no points awarded that round, but what a fantastic set of clues and what fantastic guesses. I'm afraid that the Google image search for cat photos or even real cat photos was only valid in the first round of the tournament.
Dang it.
However, this does put TeamCrush.com into the lead for correctly saying the specific words of cold hard cash on that first guess. But it is still anyone's game. All right, Midwest, Midbest, this is on to you. This is thing number 4. Kelsey, are you ready?
Yeah.
Midbest, are you ready?
Yeah.
Then hit it!
Oh, splooshy, splooshy, splooshy. Oh, Zabadiska. Zabadiska waskabada.
Uskabishkaba.
Oh, Zabadiska waba.
At the funk, at the funk, at the funk.
Zabadiska waba.
Uskabishkaba.
A funk, a thunk, a funk, a funk. Ting, 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 ababa. Qua, it's about,
1 minute left. 1 minute left.
Oh, mas come on. Ask you about a foot. Ask you about. Scuba, 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 scoop. Ask you about.
Splooshy, splooshy, nom, nom, nom.
Scuba, 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 scuba.
Oh! Zabadiba waskabi sababa.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Oh, Zabadiska waba. Oh, Zabadiba waba, Zabadiba waba. Zabadiba. Oh, Zabadiba waba. Zabadiba. Oh.
10 seconds. Stop the clock there. Stop the clock right there. All right. Kelsey, you have 7 seconds if you need to clean this up, which is plenty of time. But go ahead and tell me, what's your entire activity?
Okay, I feel like I'm gonna throw up, but it's fine. I'm building a sandcastle. The pail is goldfish, and the sand is a winning lottery ticket.
That is 3 for 3, 5 points to the Midwest Midbest. Now putting you back into the lead. 6 points for TeamCrush.com, 10 points for the Midwest Midbests. This is still exceptionally close, however. But if you thought those last ones were tough, we're now moving into things 5 and 6, the double point round, which means things also get a little bit trickier on those replacements. All right, for this round, TeamCrush.com, are you ready for the double points round?
Yes!
Yes!
Then, take it away.
我该上了吧？或者说，
Ah, saraba, sarada, speech, sarada, speech, sarada, speech, sarada.
1 minute remains.
It's a B sarada, sha sarada. It's a B sarada, sha sarada. Okay, but the B sarada, sha sarada. Ya sarada, B sarada, ya sarada ba.
大概是那个，啥？哇，都看到没有？做的是呢，或者是。What is that? What is that? What I got?
30 seconds. 30 seconds. All right, and stop the clock. Stop the clock right there. All right, you have 22 seconds to clean this up if you need it. Jason, what are you doing? Thing number 5, 10 points.
I'm squirting somebody with that seltzer bottle thing. And the water coming out is a grand piano. The bottle itself is a hang glider.
3, 4, 3. That is 10 points to TeamCrush.com.
Boyson, Jason Lee Boyson, Jason Lee Boyson, Jason Lee Boyson.
That is now one of the official cheers for Comedysportz. And that makes our score 16 for TeamCrush.com, 10 points for the Midwest Midbests, meaning that it is all going to come down to thing number 6 to decide who moves on in the 6 Things tournament.
I still might throw up.
I will give you a little bit of help to maybe help ease your mind. You throwing up is not the activity.
Oh, thank goodness.
So we can eliminate that one already.
Check that off my list. Thank you, Pad.
All right, but Midwest Midbests, for thing number 6, for the marbles, are you ready? Ah! That's what I want to hear. Take it away now.
Oh, Scabba-disco wabba, Scabba-disco wabba, Scabba-disco wabba. Oh, Zabba-disco wabba, Zabba? Zabba-disco wabba, Zabba-diba wabba. Oh, Zabba-diba wabba, Zabba-disco wabba. Woogie-gabba.
Escobar, Escobar. Whoa, Escobar. What? Escobar. Woo! Meow, meow, meow. Ooh! Escobar, Escobar. What? Escobar, Escobar. Scuba, ski, skibba, skibba, scoo. Scuba, skoo, skoo, skoo.
1 minute. 1 minute left.
Zabba-diba wabba, Zeba wabba, Zabba-dabba, Zeba wabba. Zabba-diba wabba. Zabba-diba wabba.
Wait. Disco-boo-boo?
Zabba-diba wabba. Zabba-diba wabba. Zabba-diba wabba. Zabba-diba wabba. Zabba-diba wabba. Tick, 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 tick. Oh, Zabba-disco wabba.
30 seconds. 30 seconds left.
Zabba-diba. Oh, Zabba-diba. Tick, Zabba-diba. Zabba-disco wabba. Zabba-diba. Tick, 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 tick.
All right, stop the clock, stop the clock. There we go. You have 14 seconds left, plenty of time. Kelsey, for 10 points, and to take the lead, and to move forward in the tournament, what are you doing?
Okay, well, I'm dangerously slipping on a banana peel. The peel is Billy the Kid, and I'm wearing frozen grapes.
3, 4, 3, 10 points to the Midwest Midbests, meaning our score is 16 to 20 in favor of the Midwest Midbests. Kelsey, Bradley, and Todd are moving forward in the tournament. However, let's get some 6s and 7s in the chat. Let's give some of those foam fingers for TeamCrush.com for that amazing performance, for getting cold hard cash on the exact first guess. Both teams, what an astounding round. This was the closest match of the entire night.
This was a fantastic round. Definitely lots of 6s and 7s in the chat for both teams. I mean, definitely give it up for everyone. Definitely give each other applause. Yes, I'm loving the love right there on the screen. Thank you to both teams. This was fantastic. And then, of course, our 2 guesters, please stick around because we want to chat with the both of you to hear exactly what your thoughts were going during what I think is so far the most exciting round that we have had this entire night.
Like, my heart is actually racing. I think Kelsey's going to pass out. But once again, huge thanks to both teams. Give it up for your TeamCrush.com and the Midwest Midbests. And Midwest Midbest, we will see you coming up very, very soon. In fact, if you look right here, this is our Blue Division bracket. We have the Midwest Midbest moving on, and we have one more matchup tonight. That's going to be between the Big Blue Oxen and the Cat Tax. Whoever wins in that round is going to face the Midwest Midbest as we move forward in this Six Things tournament.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this final round for tonight. So far, they have been very exciting, and they only keep getting better each one that we go. So this fourth one, I'm sure they're going to be bringing it, and they're going to be bringing it hard.
All right, and let's see. In just a moment, we're going to have Kelsey and Jason back up on the screen. But Luis, there's some ways that people can support the theater, and some ways that they can basically support everything that's going on here. One of those is by checking out our merch store, ! Merch. That is comedysportz.threadless.com, where we have both our regular merchandise and also limited edition items, which are only available for a short amount of time. And I believe we're still doing the Queens of Comedy shirt. Is that correct?
Yes. The Queens of Comedy shirt, we put that up last month for Black History Month. And a percentage of the proceeds do go to the Chicago Freedom School. So definitely check that out. And we are keeping that shirt up for the next few weeks. So definitely check that out, as it does donate a good portion of that to a great cause. All right, so we have got our two captains, or our two guessers here up on the screen. Guessers, how are we feeling right now?
That was riveting.
I'm very warm.
Right.
All right,
we did it.
All right, Jason, I have to ask, again, both of you did a phenomenal job. Some real key guesses there. For you, if you had to offer a piece of advice for our teams that are coming up, what's the most important thing that they should keep in mind to move forward in this tournament?
For me, I feel like the one thing that I missed was the two hands, but I did see it at this first start of the giving the clues. Is remember everything. Everything that they're doing for a reason. So your clue givers, pay attention to every detail. There's a reason they're doing it.
Absolutely fantastic advice. Kelsey, was there anything to you that you felt was key to getting you over the finish line there?
Yes. I tried a new thing today, patience, which I lack. And there was a couple I was very confused on, like the lottery ticket. I thought it was like chalk or something. And I was like, no, we're not there yet. And then when we got the exclamation, I was like, oh, okay, I know where we are. So patience and trust your team. They got your back.
How were you able to, because I definitely saw it in your face, like the more that we kept rolling, the more stressed you kept showing, but you kept yourself really focused, Kelsey. How did you manage to do that?
You know, I can't hide any of my expressions on my face. So one man's focus is another man's, what is happening? So I'm glad it came off like I was focused, because I was very confused.
Now, is there anything, was there any particular clue in here that was just that magic moment where it was something that maybe you thought in a million years you would never get, or maybe it was one of those clues where it was like, this was written for me. This was my moment to shine. I knew this one. I'll open that up to both of you, Kelsey and Jason. What was like the magical moment from that round?
For me, I love the cold hard cash. Like I was saying, there's a very specific reason why Kat was doing what she was doing, and it locked in because she was emphasizing the beats. And getting cold hard cash for the extra bonus point was really cool to get.
Awesome.
Well, I'd say for me it was the Billy the Kid. I was like, oh, we're in a Western. Okay, so it was a great way of Todd to explain kind of where we're at, and then breaking it down, I was like, what is happening? But just like we had talked about, like, this is happening for a reason. So Western mixed with those little cues, I was like, wow, okay, let's piece that together. So trying to get better at that.
Wonderful. Well, thank you, Jason. Thank you, Kelsey. You both did a fantastic job. Congratulations to the Midwest Midbest for moving forward in the tournament, but we hope to see both of you back here in the very near future for more tournaments and more shows. But now, it is time for us to move on to the final match of tonight's Six Things tournament.
All right, so we have had 3 fantastic rounds, and we are here down to our last one for tonight. So let's jump right into it once again with all of the suggestions. I'll start us off with this one. We're gonna be making a phone call. So how about this? What is a piece of technology that we don't use anymore, or it is used like very little? And then also, I bet there's a present that you would love for someone to buy to you. And let's say money is no object. What would you want someone to buy you? All right, so you are making a phone call. Okay. Oh boy, there's some really specific stuff in here. I'm gonna save that one. All right, so you're making a phone call, but the phone itself is a tattoo. The phone itself is a tattoo, and you are calling a golden retriever.
My dream.
Right?
All right, and for thing number 2, which is going to be playing volleyball, what I'm going to need for this, what is your favorite piece of architecture in the entire world? Like, what's a piece of architecture or a building or a landmark that you wish more people appreciated? And the other thing I would love is, what's like a dream job? What's a dream profession aside from volleyball player? Oh, these are excellent choices. So instead of the net on your volleyball court, your net is going to be the St. Louis Arch. And normally you would play against other volleyball players, but instead you're going to be playing, in this case, against astronauts.
All right, let's play some horseshoes. So I just walked into your apartment and I bumped a bookcase and something falls and breaks. What did I just break? And
My
then
books.
Oh no! All the books, all the glass books. And then also who's a celebrity that you think I just can't stand? You look at that guy and Luis does not care for that person.
Wow, a lot of Pat Conley's coming in on that chat right now.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to come in so quickly and capitalized. All right, let's play some horseshoes. Except that your horseshoes is a bowling trophy. They're all bowling trophies. And you are playing against Owen Wilson.
An excellent choice.
Thank you, sir.
All right, for number 4, grading cheese. First thing I would like for this one is, what is a famous historical item or relic, like the Declaration of Independence or the Magna Carta? And the other thing I would like to know is, what's one of your favorite childhood toys? Maybe it's one that you actually owned, maybe it's one that you wish you had growing up, but what's a toy that you had that you could have played with all day long?
My toy Magna Carta.
I do want to say, right away, we got one that caught my eye. Your cheese grater, the grater itself, is going to be the Liberty Bell. And the cheese that you are grating will be an Etch-a-Sketch. So your grater is going to be the Liberty Bell, dong, and the cheese that you are grating is an Etch-a-Sketch.
All right. We are jumping into things 5 and 6, which means that we're going to make these a little harder. So let's see. We're painting a mural. What is a band that you think it makes me boogie? This band just makes me boogie, and it makes me boogie so good. What band do you think that is? And then what is a what is a piece of clothing that that people should stop wearing?
Ooh, lots of suggestions in here for a plaid shirt. Oh, all right.
Oh my. Oh, okay. All right. So let's paint that mural. Let's see. You're painting a mural. Okay. So the mural itself, it's a mural of mom jeans. So you're painting mom jeans, and you're doing this with. You're doing this. All right, you're doing this with, let's say the Bee Gees. You're doing this with the Bee Gees.
Fantastic. And this is also a good point to remind both our clue givers and our audience that things 5 and 6 are worth double points, so we make these just a little trickier. So for our final activity for this last matchup of our Six Things tournament, day 1, is summoning a demon. The first thing I would like to know is what's a store? Maybe it's a chain, maybe it's a department store, but what's a store that you would love to go out and visit? Maybe at a mall, maybe at a strip mall, maybe a freestanding store. Up to you. But what's a place that you would love to go visit again? And the other thing I would like to know is who's your favorite one-hit wonder? This is a pretty heavy music round, but I like this one too.
I thought about
yes. So the location where you are summoning this demon is going to be the Yankee Candle Store.
That's the best place to do it.
Yeah. Oh, and I absolutely have to take this one as the only acceptable location, or the only acceptable change we can make. You are summoning, instead of a demon, you are summoning one of the greatest gifts that music has ever received, Sir Mix-a-Lot. So your demon that you're summoning is Sir Mix-a-Lot. Fantastic. All right, that takes care of all of our activities. Excellent suggestions, by the way.
Yeah, these are great. This is going to be a good one. So again, just a quick reminder to everyone, in case we've had anyone jump in, our guessers are going to have to guess all of these things, but they can't get any of their clues in plain English. It all has to be mime or gibberish. And they'll have 90 seconds to get all of these things. And then, of course, if they can't get their things within those 90 seconds, the other team is going to have an opportunity to steal. All right. And I believe that's everything. So I believe we are good to go and ready to welcome our teams.
It is now time for our final matchup of the evening. The Blue Division preliminary rounds continue. Now let's welcome our first team. Cat Tax. Leading off for the Tax, from Jersey Shore, it's Ariel Rack. On anchor, from San Antonio, Bailey Solo. And your captain for the Tax, Simon Collier. Now let's welcome the feared animal rival of the Cat Tax, the Big Blue Oxen. Leading off for the Oxen, from Chicago, Bruce Phillips. On anchor, from Buffalo, Lucas Colon. And your captain for the Oxen, from Austin, Captain Kurt Hendley. Now for one more time this evening, give me 6s and 7s for those crazy guys. It's Luis Cortez and Pam Connolly.
All right. And we are back. We are here with our two brand new teams. So we have got the Cat Tax versus the Big Blue Oxen. Guessers, how are we feeling today?
Great. Yeah.
And Kurt, there we go.
Yeah. It's way past my bedtime. I like to keep myself muted when it's this late. So.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Excellent
fantastic. Choice. All right. Well, yeah. I like that strategy. All right. So we got fine and ready to go to bed. I think that is the perfect stance to have as we go into the final round of our Six Things tournament. Final round for tonight. All right, so let's see. Pad, help me out here. Who are we starting with here?
All right, we're going to start with the Cat Tax. They're going to be the team with the blue frames around them, and they'll be taking on all of our odd-numbered activities. The subverting all expectations, the Big Blue Oxen are going to be the team with the red borders around their pictures, and they'll be taking on the the even-numbered clues.
All right, fantastic. So that means that we are going to get started with Cat Tax. Cat Tax will be our very first team, and we are going to have 1:30 on the clock. So, Cat Tax, here we go. We're ready for the very first thing, 1:30, and that starts now.
Spit out.
1 minute. 1 minute left. All right, that is time. Okay. All right, so you have 36 seconds left, Simon. You have 36 seconds left. Tell me, what are you doing?
Well, I'm just a chatty Cathy on the old telephone.
Yeah.
And my phone itself is a sweet arm tattoo. And the person I'm talking to is a puppy that's shedding all over the place.
All right, so you are very close. You just got to clean up that last one, but you do have 36 seconds, so that's plenty of time. Here we go. Begin. 30 seconds. All right, stop the clock. So you have 13 seconds left. You have 13 seconds left. What you doing?
I'm talking on the phone with my arm tat phone. And I'm talking to a rich dog.
Okay, closer. But you still got those 13 seconds.
Great.
Use them wisely. Start.
I will.
10 seconds. Two, 1, 0. Time is up. All right, so Simon, final guess. Tell me, what are you doing?
For sure. Well, talking on that tattoo phone.
Yep.
With a golden retriever?
Yes, good job. Ooh, pulling it out there at the last second. Fantastic guessing from Simon. Well done. All right, so let's go ahead and move on to our thing number 2. All right, so we're switching over to the Big Blue Oxen. You are going to have 1:30. So, Kurt, here you go. We are getting ready to start now.
Hey, so do I.
Boom, boom, yeah.
Yabba, whatever, you know, whoop, whoop, yabba shabba. And what's about? It's a it's a wasabasa. It's like a wasabasa. And wasabasa. It's a wasabasa. It's just a wasabasa. Yes, it's a bum 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 ba da da da, bum 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 ba da da, and a whoa, and a oh, whoa. That's how bad. It's just a wasa. It's a wah.
What is it, Doc?
That's all.
Okay. 30 seconds.
Yeah? Is it the one?
Okay. Okay, time is up. So you have you have 17 seconds. All right, 17 seconds. Oh, that's so long. All right. What are you doing?
Okay, I am playing volleyball. The net is a trolley, and I'm playing against a team of astronauts.
Okay, you are very close. You just have to clean up that first exchange. So here we go. You have 17 seconds left, and that starts now.
Bum 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 ba da da. Baba shaba. Wah. Baba shaba. It just go whoa. And it was a chicken out. And a usapasa.
10 seconds.
Abba shaba. It's a baba. It's just a wabba saba. It's just a wabba saba.
5.
Yeah, it's saba. It's just a wabba saba.
2, 1. Time's up. Time's up. Time is up. All right, Kurt. This is your last guess for this one. Go for it.
I am playing volleyball against a team of astronauts over a net that's actually a landmark, a historic tourist attraction. Landmark.
Okay. All right. I wasn't sure if you were done talking or not. But okay, very close. But the other team gets an opportunity to steal. So, Simon, go for it.
I got my fancy fingers on. Okay, so I'm playing volleyball, right, against those astronauts. And that net is that old St. Louis arch.
Correct. Good job. Well done. So that is 5 points to the cat tax. All right. So now we're moving on to thing number 3. It's getting good. It's getting exciting. And we got another minute 30 on the clock. So here we go, Simon. We're hitting it back to you. You have a minute 30 on the clock, and that minute 30 starts now. One minute left.
Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding.
Boom, 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 boom.
30 seconds.
Wow.
10 seconds.
Okay.
All right, we'll call it there. 7 seconds. 7 seconds left. Simon, hit me with it. What are you doing?
Great. You know what? I'm 99% sure I'm snowshoeing. And boy, oh boy, that shoe of mine in that snow is like when you get a strike and you're bowling and you get the strike and the crowd goes wild. And then the stones I'm throwing along that snowy field, oh boy, that's a fast-talking pizza maker.
I mean, they have been called that.
I was gonna say.
Everything is a little close and a little wrong, but you have 7 seconds to fix it. So use those wisely. Here we go. Those 7 seconds start. Now.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. All right, time's up.
Great.
Simon, what are you doing?
I'm playing water polo, and the horse is just like the back room of a Domino's pizza, and I'm still like I'm silly. My feet, my little feet on that horse, they're not. I was silly to think it was a strike. It was when you get a turkey when you're bowling. Obviously.
Simon, no, I'm sorry.
Okay. All right.
Sure. I mean, it sure was a guess. But let's go ahead and see. Kurt, what do you got for me?
I also have a guest that's every bit as confident as that one.
Fantastic, I love it.
I'm sending a message via carrier pigeon. The message itself is a bowling trophy, and the pigeons are Mario and Luigi.
Oh,
that makes a lot of sense, though. That was
you were playing horseshoes. The shoes themselves were a bowling trophy. So well done with that. Yeah. And in fact, let's give him a point for bowling trophy. And you were playing against the Mario and Luigi of 90s movies, Owen Wilson. So aside from that point for bowling trophies, unfortunately we can't award any other points for this one. But let's move on to thing number 4. All right, so here we go. Thing number 4. Another minute 30 on the clock. Here we go. And that starts now.
Hey, moo, moo. Oh, it's about tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 tick. Oh, aha. Oh. No. It's about do. Yeah. It's about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was always out. It was a bus, it was a bus, it's a diesel, it's a Saba, what? It was a bus, it's a bong. 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 Yabba shop. Yabba.
Yes, what? Oh, Asaba. Yes, oh,
30 seconds. 30 seconds left.
Hey!
All right. So you have 16 seconds left. You had 16 seconds left. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm grating cheese, but the cheese grater is the Liberty Bell, and the cheese itself is an Etch-a-Sketch.
Yeah, baby! Woo! Good job! Oh, yeah, you guessed that one confidently. I loved it. Well done. All right, so guess what? That brings us to things 5 and 6, which means we are going to double the points for this one, which means we're going to double the hardness. So here we go. They're about to get real tough. So we got another minute 30 on the clock, and that minute 30 is going to start right now.
Oh, it's Oh, yeah.
One minute. 1 minute left.
Yeah.
30 seconds. 30 seconds left. All right. We'll stop it there. You have 19 seconds left. You have 19 seconds left.
I hit my knee. I'm okay though.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you. So I am painting a mural, and the mural, like the wall, is Spanx, and the person I'm doing it with, my pal, is the Bee Gees.
Okay. You do have to clean this up just a little bit, but you have 18 seconds left. So you have plenty of time to do so. Go for it.
Zip.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Okay, we'll stop it right there. You have 3 seconds left. Take your guess.
Okay, painting that mural with the Bee Gees, and what I'm painting on are like high-waist jeans.
Oh. I'm gonna need you to be real specific. You got 3 seconds left. You can get more specific than that.
Okay.
Begin.
Yes. Okay. Yep. Yep.
All right. Time's up. You have 2 seconds. 2 seconds
They're
left.
mom jeans.
They are mom jeans. Well done. All right. I'll give it to you. Woo! Yeah. Okay. All right. You okay, Simon?
Yes, I am. That was the thrill of a lifetime.
That was intense. That was intense. All right. So
okay, that was
intense. That gives you another 10 points. And now we go to our final thing. Here we go. Minute 30 on the clock for thing number 6. Begin.
Ooh ya cha ma. Ooh ya cha ma. Ooh ya cha ma. Abajaba, ooh, wacha, ba, ba, da, and mate. Abajaba, oh, no, no, so for the
One minute left.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, Abashaba. And Muskabasa is a Abashaba is a what's that? Abba Mushkabaskiasta. And Muskabasa is a and Bacha. Baka wacha. Bacha. And what's a basa? It's a basa. It's a basa basa. It's a basa basa. And what a bata. And a saba saba.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. That is time. Time is up. Woo! All right. Kurt, what are you doing?
I am summoning ghouls. The ghouls themselves are Sir Mix-a-Lot, and the place where we're doing it is It is the thing that Lucas did, which was, I can't remember. It's a Yankee Candle. Yes!
Yeah, I'll give it that. I'll give you that. Yeah, I'll give you that. You were summoning a demon. The demon was Sir Mix-a-Lot, and you were doing it at a Yankee Candle store. Wow. Fantastic guessing. Wow, Pad, what did that make our final score for this?
This is, I believe, as close as it's gotten, but that means that the Big Blue Oxen came in with 16 points, and Cat Tax came in with 20 points. It was only one single guess the entire match that made that difference, but the Cat Tax will move on to the next round of this, but that is in spite of that amazing effort from the Big Blue Oxen. 6s and 7s in chat. Give them that applause. Give them those foam fingers.
Yeah, fantastic. Every team brought just a little bit more each time, and you literally brought this last one down to the last second. Oh, there was not one team tonight that did not disappoint. Like, you guys all killed it. Whew, you all just 100% completely disappointed me in every single way possible.
And a shocking turnaround from our announcers.
That's it. I would like to just announce my retirement. No, this was fantastic. Please give it up for both teams. Give it up for Cat Tax and for the Big Blue Oxen. Of course, our two guessers, Simon and Kurt, please stick around. We wanna chat with you and see what you had to say about this. But please, once again, give it up for all of the players. And thank you so much. And let's also take a moment right now just to thank every single player tonight that has come through and has stuck around and played their heart outs and really given us a fantastic night of Six Things. And this is just the inaugural night. Like, we are going to kick this off for the rest of the month.
Absolutely. In fact, if you can visit us at csdchicago.com to find out more about those upcoming shows. We are still doing our regular matches on Fridays and Saturdays, but in addition, we will be moving forward with this Six Things tournament with me and Luis announcing. So once again, thank you to both of these teams tonight. Thank you to Big Blue Oxen. Thank you to Cat Tax. And now, we are here with Kurt and Simon. I gotta ask you, both of you had amazing guesses. Those last few rounds were just incredible. What for each of you was like a key moment, something that jumped out of you couldn't believe that this perfect clue came right to your brain?
I mean, honestly, I couldn't be more proud of the mom genes, the evolution of mom genes. You know, we went from Spanx to mom jeans in just a few mere guesses, and I think that's a true testament to Bailey's efforts there. And it was, I mean, everybody did great, but that one I was just like, aha, well, of course, and that yeah, truly a highlight for me.
And Kurt, how about for you? What was one of your highlights from that round?
Absolutely the biggest highlight. My biggest fear was that I would completely forget a guess that I was going to make, and it almost came true with the Yankee Candle. But I don't know why, but it flew out of my head, but then it came right back in at the last second. So that was my highlight, and that last guess was the hardest guess I've ever, the hardest clue I've ever been given, some of the best clues I've ever been given, and the guess maybe I'm most proud of in my life. So even though we lost, I kind of won and go back to Austin with my hand held high.
No, it was a fantastic guess. I wasn't sure if you had it, but you really just grabbed it there at the last second. Good job. Well done.
Yeah.
All right. But we'd like to thank both of you. We'd like to thank both of your teams for those fantastic clues. And we'd like to thank everyone who came out tonight for the inaugural round of our Six Things tournament. Once again, check out cscchicago.com for more information on the upcoming shows. We'd also like to give a special thank you to several people tonight who helped support the theater. Todd from our Chicago cast, Captain Tiller, Mark Wilder, Susan Harmon, Amanda Brock, Heather Scholl, and Kate Wiersma in the chat who have donated gift subs tonight. And also to our cheerers, Christine Mortensen, Mark Wilder, Ali Healy, and Kat Gotzik, who cheered us on with those bits. It's wonderful to get paid in bits as opposed to just doing them.
Well, let's go ahead and thank all of our teams. Thank you so much for being here. And why don't we take a final look at the brackets, just to see where we are standing right now. All right, so as we saw tonight, we had the Wu-Tang Clan take on Shay Stakes, but of course Shay Stakes took them down, and the Angelica Houstons also took on the Yacht Rockers, but they also took them down. So next time we're going to be seeing the Shay Stakes take on the Angelica Houstons here in the Blue Division.
And then also, we saw the Midwest Midbest take on TeamCrush.com, moving on to the next round. And you just saw Cat Tax narrowly make it past the Big Blue Oxen in the most hotly contested match of the entire evening.
And we, of course, are going to be back tomorrow night. Tomorrow night at 9:30, we continue this tournament, and we continue it every Saturday night at 9:30 for the rest of the month until we crown our Six Things champion.
So I'm Patrick Conley.
And I'm Luis Cortez.
And have a great night, everybody. Thank you so much for coming out. We'll see you tomorrow.
A champion. I got tons of soul on my true collectible. Famous, also famous, number one desirable. I do what I want when I want and how I want it. Leave you with the one in the air, that's how I roll. I got changes, so I don't care about the gold. Better, so much better for being incredible. Always on the show, so they know that I still got it. And I never feel sorry, yeah, to all the world. This is me, I'm so royal. And you all wanna be round. Yeah, you all wanna be round. Round a champion, a champion.